Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Live. Bump the stream, bump the stream. That's what you say, right? Yep. How many people in here? 30,000? We don't care about no NBA. What you talking about, bro? That ain't what we here for, player. Will Carolina win tomorrow? Yeah, they'll win tomorrow. First of all, thanks for joining. We love you. We appreciate you. We thank you. Blues Jets on right now. I'm here all night watching Avs Stars as well. Second, I got a whiteboard. Let me write more rules on here. 1 sub 2. Look at this. What's that say? You could read sub to YouTube. Sub to the YouTube channel. Because I want to watch ball more. I want to watch puck more. And you guys requested this. So I wanted to do it. Because you wanted to do it. I wanted to do it. So now we got to get the numbies going. We need subscribers. What else do we need? I almost spelled that wrong. We're going to ignore that. Like the stream. Like the stream. Subscribers, like the stream. What else do we need? What's the third thing that we need? Pucks in deep. Subscribe to the YouTube. Like the stream on YouTube. You already follow me on Twitter. Pucks in deep. Pucks in deep. Cycle the puck. Figure things out. And let's get rolling. We want goals. We want fun action. I don't know where to put this, so I'm going to put this here. That probably works. If you can't read, it's fine. I don't expect you to. Thank you for joining. Now I'm watching puck. I also didn't do a score prediction, so I will now. Jets win 3-1. Potential for 4-1 with maybe a late empty netter. Thank you. Love this guy. We love Liam Puckman. Or you guys love Liam Puckman. I can't love myself. No pizza. You guys, dinner's on you guys. Whatever you guys want for dinner. You chat gets whatever dinner they want. I don't know what my dinner is. There's also Lukey's here with me, and that's it. That's the crew we've got today. Me and Lukey, big time crew.
Got all the stars out.
All the stars are out. We got a lot of people we got 185 people in the bracket challenge. That's big time. Oops, what is this? Thank you, that guy. No, I'm not watching wrestles. I'm watching puck. We did put in a wager. It was Jets money line. I'm sorry, we tried to get up whatever. It was Jets money line, Avalanche money line, and Nathan McKinnon 4+ shots on goal. McKinnon probably good for 5-2. Heck, maybe 6. No, if you get wings, they're all yours. I won't split them. No worries. I prefer boneless. Also, for the 19,000 people, yes, there's that many people here requesting the NBA's on top right. Guess who ain't looking top right? Also, the Dodgers are on middle right. Guess who ain't looking middle right? I'm focused on one thing only, playoff puck. We've been waiting for this since Florida won Game 7. I've just been yearning, itching at the bit every single day for playoff puck since December, probably earlier. No UFO on. We don't do the UFO. I don't need to see destroying kick field goals. What that ain't ball, brother. Love this. Sweden in the chat. Or should I say Sveden? That's what the Swedes say. Shout out to fellow Swede Henrik Lundqvist picking Vegas to win the cup. That's a puck knower. Oh, that was a really good shot. Opportunity for Tanev off the rebound. Let's have a playoffs. Let's just have a good playoffs. I don't have a favorite XFL team. Come on, man. We watch real ball. College football. NFL. Hockey. Subdivision ball puck. NASCAR. Subdivision ball. Wheels. Golf. Tennis. We watch the real deal. Also, if you guys can't tell, I got a haircut. Gotta get the haircut / beard thingy, trim, whatever you call it, shave, before your quest to the cup begins. So now growing out the playoff beard. Wow, I wonder what a Liam playoff beard will look like. That'll be crazy for everyone, huh? If I look like a caveman or a Muppet, that'd be crazy. He'll be better at ring chat during intermission as well. We have so many fun storylines in this first round. I feel like Binnington Hellbuck Four Nations rematch kind of flew under the radar of the first round storylines. And I think it's kind of funny that Bennington plays for the American team, Hellbuck plays for the Canadian team, and they each rep the other country, of course, in Four Nations. I thought that gave me a little chuckle. Can't speak for you guys and gals. Oh, I got an intermission idea. At first intermission, while everyone's listening to Biz on TNT, I'm going to do something as well. I'm going to make my 1 through 8 list of what do you call it? Most entertaining to most dull first round series. The Blutman excitement factor, whatever I called it last year, entertainment chart or something I did. I made up a model. I think it was Liam Blutman's entertainment model or something. I just made up numbers on a 0 to 10 scale of how entertaining something is. I think people really thought I made a model too, so we're gonna run that back because I forgot. Fun fact: Mark Scheifele, a fellow non-cusser. It's only 8 minutes. I'm not really going to comment on the style of play thus far. First playoff game of the campaign. There's some nerves and butterflies. I could tell a few fellas out there are pretty nervy. Nathan Walker, shout out Australia. I just think of Flat Stanley every time I see Stanley. I shouldn't have to think of that while I'm watching sports. Power play St. Louis. My pick for RBC was Sky Scheffler. He took a big dump on Friday and Saturday. Yeah. He's gonna have to figure it out tomorrow. You said, not me. Hello. Let's just. I don't know if your series is 8. That's why we're gonna figure this out at intermission. Whoa, Lukey Blutman with a graphic. Whoa, Lukey Blutman with the graphic. Just doing that so I could have something to screenshot. No biggie, no biggie. I know the biz. I know the biz. Tell your friends and friends' mothers to come through the stream, subscribe, this, that, all that. W. Lukey's in chat. Ultra rare Dookie Duff. Wow. Let's see. How are the numbies? Good numbies. I like the numbies. What's the? I don't know what the line is on Shelton tomorrow. I hate that the game is at that the match is at 6:30 a.m. and I'm not gonna be able to watch it. Go Knights. Tate, you know I'm a do not disturb guy. I'm also streaming right now. I would never call you during your stream. Hi Tate though. At first intermission or second intermission, we could do Liam's top 5 NHL guys as well. Liam guys. Sneak preview there. Number 1, Pavel Dorofeyev. Dorofeyev, however you want to say his name. I speak my own language. Dorofeyev.
Shelton plus 390 on the money line.
Shelton's plus 390. I mean, it's just too big of a task, in my opinion, anyway, for Ben to win. I'm rooting for him. Zverev could, of course, crumble. That wouldn't be a shocker.
This is Shelton's first time with new girlfriend, Trinity Rodman, in attendance.
This is, yes.
Choker is there.
Yes, this is.
So big storylines.
Yeah, I mean, like, Zverev's so beatable, but I don't know. We'll see tomorrow, I suppose. I think Zverev will win. I'll root for Ben in 3. Ben's just done a really good job persevering this tournament. Oh, that's a good opportunity. Yep, cool. I know Puck. What can I say? I would say clip that, but that's not even a good clip. I just said that's a good opportunity. They're on the PK and they got 3 guys up at the blue line. You leave Robert Thomas just wide open. What do you think's gonna happen? It's just a little snipe show. Easy does it. What the heck else are you gonna do? That's a disgusting shot.
I miss when Ohio State would watch ball with us. He's Hollywood now. He's on West Coast. Oh my gosh.
That's such a. I do need to clip stuff, or sorry, not clip stuff, tweet stuff for job. So I will also, after moments, have to go to phone and tweet. You know how it goes. Good. They did MVP chance for Hellbuck before the game. That good start. Good start. Big shocker. I cannot believe this is how the Winnipeg Jets postseason begins. But again, it's early. It's 10 minutes in. I will not speak. I will not get in trouble. But this looks, through 10 minutes, awfully similar to every other year that they're out here. I guess aside from 2018 when they went to the WCF. But then what happened? I love Jake Neighbors. He's such a. I know he does a lot of his work down low in the mixer, but he's such a good, gritty, throwback type of player. He was he was a late first round pick. I liked him a lot. I'm glad he's found tons of success early on. Nah, because who the heck would be picking who the heck's picking Minnesota? There's nothing like there's no reason to pick them. They're not coming in very healthy. And their best thing going is that Booyum's coming into play. And his first action of his NHL career. I love him. I can't believe he fell outside the top, 5, let alone 10. Also, it is slides time. We're back to slides. No hamburgers yet for Tate. That's good. Bro in California, he getting a veggie burger. Bro saw the Impossible Burger and thought it was a how much can I eat challenge, not vegan. I'm done, bro. It's just there's a lot. Nobody's really picking Florida either. So many people are just taking Tampa. I feel like I've seen like 90% of the brackets I've seen have Tampa winning. I'd put it at like 65, 70-ish. We're having no. I don't know. I don't feel like a lot of people are picking Dallas either. I don't know if it's a really worry thing or not for that, but what are you going to do? W stream. W's up. Western out. Throwback. Yeah, they're doing what they need to do. Pucks in deep. Pucks on net. Create some chaos. Make a Tendy make a mistake and get in his head. That shot by Robert Thomas was absolutely disgusting, though. I thought for sure he was going to pass it down low. Oilers Leafs is a disaster for me. For those who don't know, there's stuff on the line this postseason for me. One, yeah, I want to win another cup. I think I'm going to win another cup. So Vegas, big time. Yep. 2, my teams who cannot win the Stanley Cup list dropped. I picked 10 teams that cannot win the cup. I don't take the easy, you cowardly way out. I'm being brutally honest. So there's 10 teams I said cannot win it. If one of those teams wins the Stanley Cup, I can't watch Wimbledon. I don't get to watch any of Wimbledon. 2, if 2 teams from my can't win the cup playoff list, after talking to Big Cat, Tice, and TJ, this is what we came with. If 2 of those teams make the Stanley Cup and are playing each other, the entire duration of the series, I cannot watch. I will be sitting here somewhere while the TikTok girls throw an ode to Ellie Schnitt and we go throwback mode. The TikTok girls will commentate every single Stanley Cup game for me if 2 teams that I put on the can't win the cup list make the Stanley Cup. That ain't good. Good content, sure, but that ain't good for me. I don't have Xfinity on, no. I guess I theoretically could, but I'm not really.
You put it on top right.
I don't know. Ain't that her name? Wasn't that her name? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said she did. That's why I said throwback. And the TikTok girl's going to commentate. You see what I'm saying?
Put it on top right.
I don't really. I'm not going to watch it.
Well,
No, I'm not going to watch it. Sheldon Creed's going to get second again. Spoiler alert, that's how Xfinity's going tonight. No, Marky's not here. No wrestles. A lot of wrestles talk already. Not thrilled with it. No offense to the wrestlers. Well, this is playoff puck. And it's as tough as it gets. Oh, they actually had a really decent look there. What a pass. I want to switch my pick to St. Louis so bad. This Winnipeg team looks like garbage through 13. Robert Thomas is having a heck of a start so far. He's made 2 incredible passes along with the goal. What? President's Trophy, Curse, and they're from Canada, and every single postseason they look like they're stuck in mud. What do we expect to happen? No old takes exposed, no early gotcha moments or anything. We're just reacting. We're just reacting. I think there's the 3 best teams of the league, in my opinion, at full health are Florida, Colorado, and Vegas in no order. Not sure. Shout out Oldie, though. If 2 teams that I picked on my can't win the cup list make the Stanley Cup, if both teams make it, the TikTok girls will commentate every single game of the Stanley Cup final, and I can't watch it. Well, 15 teams are getting bounced. Yo, holy. Yo. Bro, I got the all-dressed chips up there. What we got? Nothing. Oh, wait. We have turtle chips from Asia, though. It's too early to declare something must score. But this is a must score power play. Then they scored. I'm so good at hockey, dude. Mark Scheifele, fellow non-cusser, lucky bounce there. What can you say, man? That was a must-score power play. Isn't it also like 45 degrees in Winnipeg? What's up with that?
They're playing inside.
Okay, thank you. What a joke.
Oh.
Hearts in chat, like the stream. Hi, sir.
Oh.
No, dude, turtle cake from a birthday. There was a part of me that thought Winnipeg was about to score right there again. I really they gotta feed off that goal though and find something though. They can't just hand the playing surface right back to St. Louis. They have to feed off the momentum. That was genuinely a must-score goal. Must-score power play, rather. Yeah, like they just gotta keep feeding off that.
Oh.
Redirected.
They were just.
That was a good shift. This is good puck. The
boys were buzzing on that.
That's why it was a must-score power play, because they needed to find some Momo, and they found it, and they got going. And what happened? They just opted to go for the shooting gallery, and just every time that they got a decent look, they're putting it up. That was simple hockey. Yeah, I remember the Siberian Snipers are sick. Which 105 before the first goal, I assume? Yeah. Thank you, Oldie. The flow is good. I did get cut today, though, so it's not as good as it used to be. Stuff's good, though. We got playoff puck on. That's all that matters, yeah? Or should I say A? Yeah, we got NFL draft stuff Thursday. Worst NFL draft of all time, though. Can a Blut get a takeoff real quick? And I ain't talking up like a rocket ship. Oh wait, hold up. I love Winnipeg whiteout. I do wish that they wore white jerseys. I don't know if this is a boomer take or what. But if you rocking with a whiteout and your team isn't even wearing white, I don't know.
We always have good towels for the playoffs.
Yeah, but
What are we doing tomorrow? Prediction.
Ooh.
Towel prediction.
Probably someone with the dragon. That's Onk. I don't know how far Shador slides away. He got his number retired today, so career is a success. He'll get drafted, and his team will instantly retire his jersey too.
I don't think he slides past the Steelers, in my opinion.
Prayers for Jerry if his quarterback Shador.
He was saying he's on the Shadesi train.
I did. I thought those Penn State cream uniforms were very cool. Nah, but I bet you like Dragon. Thank you. I love McKinnon shots tonight. If that's a boomer take, though, it is what it is. I'll go down swinging with it. Also, this isn't a boomer take or anything. This is just straight up. Hold up. Oh, I like that move by Bolduc. Hold on. Oh, dude, this is good puck.
This game is fun.
Oh, this is good puck. That was a really good shift by Bolduc. That was a really good shift. Dude, we're playing such good puck. I forget where Bolduc play. I'm looking at that. Quebec. Okay. Rimouski in Quebec. This is good. This is what we've been waiting for. Some good puck. That means something. The only good puck that's meant something lately is Montreal home games with the Medov when they're trying to make a run to the playoff. Like about time.
You see the Subway picture yet?
Oh no! Do you have access to Tennis account?
I don't know, probably.
If you do, tweet it. Lukey's watching with me. Lil bro. Yeah, I don't know. Just not a really good shift. This was a really poorly played first 10-ish minutes of the game. Oh, that's a massive hit. I still don't even think it's particularly well played. Defensively, it's really poor. But there was the Scheifele goal was a big time fluke, and then Robert Thomas shot was incredible, and that was a mistake defensively by Winnipeg. 3 guys on the PK are up at the blue line, and then there were just both teams just got really good grinded out shifts and ending in the goal. What's the other thing I was gonna say? The fact that we don't have the Stanley Cup playoffs thing paying on the ice at the blue line's crazy. Oldie says hi, Lukey.
Oldie.
Like what happened? Well, I know what happened. We gotta sell ads. But that not being on the ice anymore is criminal. That used to mean something. You get up there and you just start. You get. I could only say the way I knew it. You would get home from school. You turn on the TV at 4. You're watching the playoff puck Caps Penguins on Versus, and they've got Stanley Cup playoffs paying on at the blue line. Incredible. Doc Emmerich on the call. NBC shout out. Sport used to be different. Yes, it's a travesty. 9 degrees Celsius. What the heck does that mean? Yeah, 48 degrees Fahrenheit. That's hot. Why is it so hot? Oh shoot, I gotta post that goal. Why is it so hot in Winnipeg? Great playoff puck. Great playoff puck. Bro, who the heck said fade Liam? I ain't would book it. No thoughts on WrestleMania. Stop.
Dude, but Cody Rhodes.
Family. No, what? How? How is Celsius better than Fahrenheit? Give one reason as to how Celsius is better than Fahrenheit. Celsius doesn't even make sense. It's 9 degrees outside and it's hot. Like, what are you talking about? There's no way you think Celsius is better than Fahrenheit. Like, come on, let's crunch the numbers here. 13 degrees Celsius means it's 55 degrees. So the difference between 9 Celsius and 13 Celsius, I'm doing math, is seven numbers. 9 and 13 is 4. 48 and 55 is 7. How in the heck? That don't make no sense. I don't mess with your 32 degrees and 90 degrees. Yeah, okay. Okay, Celsius.
Someone requested that at one of the intermissions you rank the playoff team hashtags from best to worst.
That I'll do playoff team hashtags at second intermission.
That was my request, by the way.
Oh, okay. That was Lukey's request. Fair.
Yeah.
Kelvin, yeah, Kelvin's better. Shout Samson. Benjamin? All right, so St. Louis going to be on a power play to start period 2. That's what it sounds like. This is Jordan Kyrou. If he could figure something out here, but I don't know. I gotta do that too. I gotta do like I did for Four Nations, the period X factors. I gotta do. I like that. Okay, so what I said I was gonna do.
mission?
I said ranking the playoffs by entertainment value or whatever. The model.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do it on that whiteboard?
Nope. I have my own whiteboard.
That's
Wait, hold up. Roland Garros commercial. We gotta see what TNT's got in the bag. Okay. They might cook. This. Hey, chat. Like the stream. Subscribe. Log into your grandma's account. Like, subscribe. Log into your dad's account. Like, subscribe, repeat. Girlfriend's account. Log in, subscribe. I think I could say that, yeah. Just like a Netflix account, no? Okay. Dab emoji guy.
Michael Strahan.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. We start from 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Puck entertainment model. Puck entertainment model. The number 8 entertaining series according to my model it is, of course, everybody knew. The entire world knew. The Canes and the Devils. And that crunching number. That's a 5.9. That's a 5.9. Well, it's well known I'm not a big fan of the Canes style and it correlating the playoff success. It's too much shot quantity and just throwing quality out the window. And then it's a Devils team without Jack Hughes that hasn't exactly looked too great. But if you listen to Frank the Tank, you would think that team was 6th best lottery odds. I think it's low from an entertainment value of puck watching. I think it gets bumped up a few points because I think it could be a long series, 6-7 game series. And when you get to game 6 and 7, there's some meat on the bone and it means something. That's good. That's something to watch. Bump the stream. Buy the merch. Buy the merch. Yeah. Buy the merch. No, we haven't done my guys yet. You're correct. There's a lot of red in the Eastern Conference. Nothing against Gingers. There's a lot of red. Thank you for 100 subs. 990,000 more to go. Thank you. That's fair. This is fair. I can't wait to watch Alexander. Very excited for that. You're correct. Right now it's just me and Lukey. It's open invite. If anyone else wants to join at some point. So this is tough for number 7. I think this is number 7. I think this is number 7. Put your guesses in chat for what you think it is. Guesses in chat for what you think. Number 7 on the Puck Entertainment model. Blut's Puck Entertainment model. Playoff puck. But yes. We're all learning here. We're all learning. Put some guesses in for what you think it is. Number 7 is Vegas, Minnesota. Again, I don't know if you could even read this. Number 7 is Vegas, Minnesota, and it's at 6.7. I cannot wait to watch Ziev Buyin play hockey. I love watching him at Denver. I can't believe that he fell out the top 5. I can't believe he didn't go top 10. He was a snub for juniors. I'm excited to watch him. I think this series is over in 5. Kucherov certainly does get the respect he deserves. I just think that this is a pretty plain vanilla kind of series where Vegas kind of controls. Fun to watch if you're a Vegas fan, but we are unbiased here. Number 6. What we got for next? What are people thinking? What are people thinking? You're predicting what I'm going to put. Wait, did Miro get cleared right now? I don't think Miro's going to play tonight. I think Miro's going to be like a game 3 guy, and they're going to force him in. Yeah, they're dropping pictures of him just like getting on the ice, though. It don't mean nothing for him playing tonight. Yeah. I mean, this just has to be number 6. But this is where we increase. This is where it starts getting high. It's Caps Habs. It's Caps Habs at a 7.8. Ovechkin. Boy, one of the most cool years by a player in all of hockey if he breaks the scoring record and then competes for and just gets to the Stanley Cup final. Habs, I can't. The Midov talking a little junk. I mean, Line A kind of was just like, yeah, we don't care at all. Playing Ovechkin means nothing. But the Midov going out there and saying, I like Malkin. I love Malkin way more than Ovechkin. I kind of love that. Very fun, though. I'm excited to see the Midov and Ovechkin on the same ice. The Midov is one of the most fun players to watch. I can't wait to watch him his entire career and just see his progression. And the fact that I get to watch him, we get to watch him play against Alexander Ovechkin and Tom Wilson. Yeah, I guess I just threw Tom Wilson in there, but Tom Wilson's going to be gunning to just throw him out the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get a little, you know what I'm saying? I want to see how he evades him, how he dances with the puck. He's a magician. Number 5. I don't think I do think that series goes long. I have it in 6. I wouldn't be surprised if it went 7. Number 5. Number 5. The one we're watching right now, Jets Blues at an 8.2. Jets Blues at an 8.2. This is I think going to be a highly competitive series with what should be a lot of close games. I think Winnipeg is not as good as their point total and record indicates. It's just how they show up in playoff hockey year after year, and Hellbuck's not gonna. Hellbuck's already given up too. You're not getting the MVP caliber play from Hellbuck in the postseason. St. Louis is fun to watch. I think this could be a 6 or 7 game series. We have Jets Blues at an 8.2. Number 4. Number 4 is an easy one to put here. Number 4 has a lot of potential to be. Number 4 could be number 1. Number 4 could also be like a 6 or a 7. It's the Avs and it's the Stars, and it's at an 8.8. If both teams are fully healthy, this is a 7-game series where it's one of the best series you'll see in all the postseason. How Dallas has come into the postseason on a 7-game losing streak, giving up like 34, 36 goals or whatever it is in their last 6.5 periods, and Robertson's hurt, Miro's hurt, their defense core is going to get. We got to watch the Colorado Avalanche play playoff hockey with Nathan McKinnon, Cale Makar, Marty Necas going up against a depleted Dallas D-core when Miro's not on the ice. It's such a difference in play. It's a complete 180. It's going to be sensational to watch Colorado take advantage of that. I think Colorado could get through a series in 5. However, again, if Robo's able to play, if Miro's able to play, things become a lot different. It's going to be a very entertaining 7-game series. And, of course, the big storyline, the Mikko Rantanen Bowl. Where are we getting from Mikko? He couldn't come to terms with the agreement in Colorado. He couldn't do it in Carolina, and he was able to do it in Dallas. But he's already moved down to the third line, if I'm not mistaken. He's already moved down to the third line. He's been streaky here. You know, there's a chip on his shoulder, but there's a lot of chips on the shoulders of Colorado players that want to shut him up. I'm excited to see it. 8.8. Like you said, Otter is an X factor there 100%. Marty Necas is also an X factor, though. It could be a big-time breakout postseason for him. I've loved him. I felt that his efforts in Carolina the last few years, I thought he stood out in every single postseason that he played with Carolina, and he just wasn't able to overcome it. It is what it is. And Landeskog, too, another great storyline I look for. That's a terrific potential series. Number 3. Yeah, Brendan Moore just mistrusted Necas, bless you. And I love Necas, whatever. We're going to get back to puck real soon. I got 3 more to go. Number 3, okay, we're going to get through these fast. Number 3 gets a 9.1. It's the Gretzky Bowl. It's the Kings and the Oilers. 4th straight year they're playing in the postseason. That's kind of like, hey, Gary, maybe we stop with this playoff format, which we can. It doesn't matter to me really, but 4 straight years the same matchup. It does get a bit old. They've gone 7, they've gone 6, they've gone 5. The trend says Edmonton in 4. The Liam Brain says LA in 6 or 7. I think LA gets it here. Quinton Byfield. The whole hockey world gets to watch Quinton Byfield, Sudbury Wolves legend, royalty. You get to play playoff hockey on the. Byfield's going to stand out in such a big way, especially with the absence of Matthias Ekholm. And the Kings are so dominant at home at the Crypt. I think LA gets it done here. I think LA's the I think a lot of people are disrespecting LA. I think LA, again, they're one of the 6 teams I said can win the Cup. I think they're extremely dangerous. Darcy Kemper's having an outrageous season. They play so well defensively. They have good depth, and they're not relying on one guy. They're not relying on 2 guys. It's throughout their whole roster just plays really good puck. And I think, again, defensively, I like their system a lot. They're dangerous. McDavid Dryside on the other end. Highly entertaining series. Also, antics. Dano talked about it. I think Drew Doughty talked about it too. I guess the whole team did, as a matter of fact, whatever. The Kings didn't like how the Oilers were playing them late in the season. They said it was garbage. They said it was antics. A bunch of guys trying to hurt us. Their B team was trying to hurt and deplete us. All right, we saw the Darnell Nurse thing on Quentin Byfield. It's going to be carryover. There's going to be punches thrown, blood in the glass. That's number 3.
If I may,
Yes.
it's not crypto. It will forever be Staples.
Yeah, but saying the crypt's kind of fun.
Yeah, but call it Staples.
Number 2.
Oh my gosh.
Number 2 at a 9.5. 9.5 for number 2. It's the Leafs and it's the Senators. I think we're getting 7 games here. Coin flip. Either team could win this series. I like how the Senators have played against higher competition. I think that they've held their own and done more than hold their own. I've been a Time Stuchla guy from day one. When I saw clips of him back home in Germany, I was hooked. I saw him play in the Worlds, of course, juniors, WJC. For those in the know, I've loved watching Timmy Stuchla for years. I'm so happy that he's getting this opportunity. The Leafs, man, they've made the playoffs 7 years in a row now, right? I guess 1920s, like whatever you want to call it. They made it. They didn't because qualifying COVID. Who cares? They've won 1 playoff series. This is a make it or break it for this core. If they cannot, you're the 1 seed. You're in the driver's seat. You're playing the winner of battered and bruised series between Tampa and Florida. You've got a good luck to make the ECF, and the Metro side of the bracket is far weaker. You've got a chance to go to the Cup. If this core cannot get it done, it's time to blow it up, and you got to rethink things. But hey, I mean they're cursed. Okay, last one is. Last one's easy, and it's a 9.8. It's the P's, and it's the Bolts. What else needs to be said? Vasilevsky, Bobrovsky, Tkachuk, Kucherov. I mean, Brandon Hagel, I think, scored the most goals by anyone without a power play goal in a season. These 2 teams are top 5 teams in the league. I think one of them's top 3. The other one's probably 4. And it's a first round matchup, and that's a product of a fairly bad system. These 2 teams shouldn't be playing in the first round, just like Colorado and Dallas shouldn't be playing in the first round. But what are you going to do? It is what it is. And I think we go 6-7 games, and I can't wait to watch. It is 9.8. I hope we get 7 games. And there's blood on the glass, of course. And these 2 teams have played very entertaining playoff series in the past, of course. Okay, that's it. I hope you guys enjoyed the Blut playoff puck entertainment model. Almost flawless timing on that, by the way. I just did. You know what? I'm not wanting to do this. Subscribe and like the stream, please, and credit me for what I just did. I just did a whole intermission show, no breaks. Thank you. Yeah, Liam Puckman. Like and subscribe. I don't. Vegas injuries away from being eliminated. What are we meaning here? Like, if a guy got hurt, that'd eliminate their chance? Because if so, I just feel like that's every team's best player too. Like if Eichel got hurt, they're not doomed, but they're down terribly bad. If McCann got hurt, they're not doomed, but they're down terribly bad. I'm so good at puck. I told you guys at the end of the first period, Jordan Kyrou was the guy to watch on this in this ensuing power play. And what does he do? Jordan Kyrou puts the puck in the net. I'm just good at puck. I'm so glad that I'm able to stream the puck and you guys get to hear me think about the puck. Snipe show, Jordan Kyrou. Goodness. Top shelf, top left corner. What are you going to do? Connor Hellebuyck, MVP type season? No goalie on planet Earth could stop that shot. Darn, I guess we should have bet Jordan Kyrou next goal or something. What a player, man. This team, whenever Dylan Holloway gets back out there for these fellas, holy moly oofta. I hate that I picked Winnipeg in this series. I still think they win this game. But, dude, it's the same old Winnipeg. Connor Hellebuyck's given up 3 goals on 10 shots. It's just same old Winnipeg. Let me fire a tweet off.
I'm clipping your Kyrie, by the way.
Heck yeah. That's a snipe. Long series, yes. Again, I still think they win game 1. That's power play. Yep. But I see what I see. I think what I think, and I react how I react. And I've watched. This is the same old Winnipeg Jets in the playoffs. So much of their allure and why people get in on them is they have a very strong forward skill set. They have solid D, and they've got an elite goaltender. But when the D isn't playing at a B plus quality in the postseason, and they're laying their goalie down, and their elite goaltender can't play at an elite level, like, yeah, they're not the same team, and their forwards don't. Where are you? You guys know what I'm saying. I don't think they score on this power play. In fact, I think this might be a bad looking power play. I think the Blues PK might dog walk them here, which is saying a lot because this is like first ranked power play against a mid-20s PK, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, if they got that clear. They still clear it out, but they can't get a change. And then Thomas able to change. All right, 45 seconds left. See when they even get zone entry at 43. And they've got the ones out there now. I think Connor should have tried to find a shot. I think they're just going to look to find something for Connor. Perfect. IFL didn't have the look to him. All right, 15 seconds left on power play, and Winnipeg had nothing. They had one shot that got through, and it wasn't even on net on the deflection. St. Louis. Yeah, St. Louis just stifled that power play. Puck nowhere. Heck yeah, Jordan Kyrou clip. That's a good setup. That guy who tweeted me is set up. That's a good setup. I don't know if you're here. That's good though. That's what it sounds like. This is Jordan Kyrou. Oh, that's all I said.
Yeah.
Like,
said Jordan Kyrou, and then he's like waited, and he's like, he's got to get something going, or something like that.
All right, count it. Like the stream, like the stream. Subscribe to the stream. Subscribe to the stream. You said it, not me. A Perfetti next goal call? Yeah, no shots. Because guys who watch puck knew what was going to happen there. All the guys on Winnipeg's bench right now are like, play our game, play our game, play our game. And where are they thinking in their brain? Here we go again. Play our game, play our game, play our game internally. Here we go again. They're thinking about 3 goals on 10 shots. They're thinking about how they got to go up against the Joe Blues. They're like, they could say what they want. They're starting to get a little PTSD, and they're lying if they don't think they are. It's just straight up facts. They got a little PTSD going, and that's okay to admit. You gotta be brutally honest. That was a good hit on the boards.
Oh.
It's another thing too. If St. Louis steals this game, this is just why, like, I love playoff puck and just seeing everything and reacting. And yeah, you make a bracket and predict things, but you can just jump ship right quick. If St. Louis wins game 1, I think that they're also going to win game 2. Because again, I do think that in game 2, we're 6 minutes into the second period of game 1. But nonetheless, I want to get the take out there, the thought out there, because I'm saying what I'm thinking. If St. Louis is able to hold on, win game 1, that PTSD factor is just real. Winnipeg's going to put on a full out, max, throw everything out there kind of performance in game 2. They're going to go for the jugular. They're going to try and play an A++ game and, get that series back to 1-1 and prove a point. Like, this is who we are. President's Trophy winning, high flying Jets. But I'm telling you, when Jordan Binnington starts finding his mojo and he's got that momentum going, which he already does because this is the hottest team in the league, that's not something you want to play against. Then St. Louis goes out there in game 2 and they score early. The crowd is completely out of it. Oh, shoot, we're down a game and we're down a goal on home ice. It's fixing to be, we're down 0-2 in the series. And like, that's just what it is. This could turn from a Winnipeg in 6 type deal to St. Louis in 5, just like that. Which also means Winnipeg dropped all 3 games at home in their series, which I wouldn't even be surprised by. Winnipeg whiteouts are great, but it's not like some outrageous advantage. The puck's going good. We're having fun. Correct. The crowd needs some energy, but they get every single year. They get sucked out of it instantly, and they stop believing instantly. And then that's just one of those things too, where you see something every single year, and then people will like talk to you like, dude, why do you hate my team? Or, oh man, why do you hate my team? I can't believe you're such a hater. You're saying this. I have no substance and blah 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 blah. Bruh. You could say what you want, but I see it happen every single year. And then like you wanna hang on and clutch to it. Because that's all you know, that's all you've seen. And until they prove you otherwise, why think differently, yeah? I don't know. Good sap to this guy. I don't know. What the heck is this? The officiating's fine. There's no problem with the officiating. Bingo. Thank you. I try to speak of the facts. Wait, oh, sorry. NBA talk. What's the Knicks score? Lukey, what's the Knicks score?
57-55 at the half.
Don't forget, if the Knicks win the finals, I have to eat 40 waffles. That won't happen, though. Yup, and they're coached by one of the best in the league now. Like they're scary. I think I started this thought earlier and then Dan ended up saying it all. If St. Louis gets through a series in 5 or 6, and flip side, Colorado Dallas goes a little longer than we expect, and that goes 6 or 7. That's a nice little advantage for St. Louis in round 2. I don't know. I've gone back and forth on the Montgomery Boston thing. I could see it from their perspective, and I kind of think that they were almost fine tanking the season and trying to get going on a good lottery position. I think they almost did like an NBA style thing. The more and more I've thought about it. Bison, my South Dakota State brothers and sisters won't love it though. But what are you gonna do? If you're Winnipeg, I think you need a goal by the 4-5 minute mark in the second period. If St. Louis doesn't score by then, which I think they could. I've had OT thoughts. I told Lukey earlier today, I bet the first game goes 7 OTs. Jokingly, of course, 7, but serious about overtime and maybe 2. It's just saying Winnipeg's had like 2 shifts where they've played their game, where they've dictated things. Everything is running through St. Louis. It's a terrible shot. Like that shot
I was thinking to myself,
is
there's no way
so
he's gonna
bad.
pass to try and get a better look.
Just play it along the boards and cycle or something. He goes with the ridiculously tough angle shot when Bennington's covering that entire side of the net. 99.9% of the net's occupied by Bennington there.
Yeah,
You have to have like that. No point in that shot. Cycle it and try and build something. I don't know if a big save from Hellebuck does much. I think a big save from Hellebuck is more. My think we'd have to see how it would happen and everything. But in my opinion, that's just St. Louis saying we've got them on the ropes. They need a heroic effort to beat us, and Winnipeg is more so like it's crazy. Like they're all over us.
I think a goal would help them out.
They need another power play.
I won't even say that because they're getting right now. They just dominated the ozone there. They're getting looks.
Yeah, but there's a big part of me that thinks they might not score another goal. I think Bennington could shut them out the rest of the game. I don't think that there's been much quality on their shot. What does that do? It's just such an easy save to make. That's such an easy save to make. Maybe not easy for you.
I mean, I'm putting that top right. That's a goal, top shelf. So Bennington's not stopping me. You put me in his skates though, might be stopping it. Might not.
What are the odds on that parlay, Lukey?
Plus 315.
Plus 315.
I probably should have had it.
I regret playing Winnipeg, but
yeah, I should have just taken the over, eh?
also now no Wheelers, no Velarde's massive too. Those are two big Liam guys, actually, Ehlers and Velarde. The crowd's trying to give them something. It's such a pathetic effort. That chant lasted 2.5 seconds. Oh, that was a massive hit.
That's what Winnipeg could use, a big hit, but they need to break away.
Oofta.
Oh.
That's a great play for them. 4-on-2 opportunity.
Oh,
that was a good save. I thought we were going to get cross crease pass there.
You know, he looked like he was very hesitant on and not knowing whether to pass or shoot.
There was no angle for the cross crease pass.
See, a guy like me just throws it off the bar.
Yeah.
then my
PO crossbar.
just lob it off. Just lob it off there so you can tap it in on the rebound. A little alley-oop. Pick a place.
Oh, dinner. Oh. Chat, who's dinner sponsored by? Yeah, let me get a hamburger. Yeah, let me get a hamburger. Reminder, I suppose, to like the stream. I also need to tweet this out. So let me tweet that out. Entertainment. Nah, not that. Panthers, Lightning, 9.8. Maple Leafs. Don't say the name of the place.
Huh?
Don't say the name of the place.
I also confirmed with McCarthy that you're even able to be on screen.
Okay.
Still kidding.
Whoa. What are you guys having for dinner, chat?
Oh, that's incredible.
Bangton's large.
That is an incredible save. Oh, wow.
Yeah, let me get a cheeseburger, no cheese. I wish I could get poutine. Who you think in Chicago getting out good poutine? No one. Puck with the side of puck is good. I like puck. I like China food too.
They're starting to get, they're getting pressure in the ozone, but if St. Louis scores, like if Winnipeg can't capitalize and St. Louis scores, they're just gonna roll. Like 4-2
Yeah, that's why I think the St.
4-2
Louis
might
we.
just turn to 6-2 in the blink of an eye. Or 3-2.
Oh my gosh, that would be so pathetic. I like Hellbuck, but he's Hellbuck's almost like McElroy, where you like him, Rory McElroy, where you like him, but you also kind of like seeing them blow up, because that's fun too. It would be so pathetic if they had to go to Eric Comrie in game one. Oh, that was a pretty good pass. Couldn't handle it. Who do you guys have winning the cup as well, chat? Perfect analogy. Yup. Rory is Hellebuck. Hellebuck is Rory. Except Hellebuck doesn't have the the cups. I would have got the puck to Pionk. That was a mistake. Leafs over Oilers, Wild, Knights and Bolts. Bet Edmonton. Malsek has Devils over Vegas.
I texted you.
Hmm.
Well, check your text again.
Oh. Okay. At intermission. Or commercial. The Blues are winning. How are the Blues winning? How are the Blues winning? The Blues are winning because they're playing more spirited hockey. Their team dictating everything for the majority of the game. They're getting better quality looks. They're finding lethal angles too on their shots. Their goaltending's been far better. They had a shutdown PK where the number one power play in the league didn't even get a shot on goal.
I thought they're number 2. I thought we were one.
No, they got one at the last. We also had the least power play opportunities by any team, I think, us and Columbus.
Wow.
And we also had the least penalty minutes.
Wow.
Undisciplined. Or disciplined, sorry. Another reason why I think we win the cup.
Yeah, you just gotta be a little bit
Pucks
better
in
on the
deep.
PK.
Pucks in deep.
We're better on the PK.
Oh.
Oh.
Like, I haven't seen the Jets do much with pucks in deep today either.
That was not outside.
Just McKinnon shots, I think, is good. I think McKinnon shots is a really good bet. Whether it's the 3.5 or 5.5 or 6.5 or 7.5 or 8.5 or 9.5, 10.5, 11.5, wherever you want.
14.5 dogs.
Yeah, I think McKinnon has 5 or 6 though for sure.
All right, most shots on goal by a player in a single game. What do you think it is?
Mm-hmm.
Ray Bork, 19 against the Nordiques.
I thought you were saying like a prop bet.
Wow.
I also did not know that.
Let's see, a single playoff game. Oh, that was a playoff game.
Shout Wi-Fi brother. What odds is McKinnon over 5.5? By the way, Alex. Here, let me order it.
Order what?
I don't know. Oh. I don't know. Did you guys would Blut Watch's ball merch even do good? Is my stadium, is my couch doing good? Did we buy those, chat? I got a lot of people that are fans of me. I thank you. I appreciate you. That's big time. But we gotta show everyone else that too. We gotta get numbies. The merch gotta do good. We gotta get numbies. The subscribers gotta be there. We gotta get numbies. The likes gotta be there. Bump the stream. Like the stream. Subscribe. Subscribe to a fella. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. The ball knower hats are phenomenal. Shout out Evo and the crew. Tried and ordered dinner.
Bad move.
Hi, Zach. How are you? Who has a better career so far, Ovechkin or Crosby? I think I think now that I think it's Crosby because of he's won 3 cups and that's what the sport is all about. Like, I think Ovechkin would trade his record for the 3 cups. But I do think that now that Ovi has the goal scoring record, that he has a case, more of a case than he did, which is just obvious. But yeah, I would rather have Crosby's career. I'd rather win 3 cups. That's all I care about. The record's sick. But it's not like Crosby's a slouch with his goal scoring either. He's got 600-ish. He's one of the best playmakers the game has ever seen. Every kid wanted to be Crosby. I got into hockey through Crosby. Sid the Kid's the man.
Baby blue Crosby jersey.
Like, Ovechkin did it too for the kids in Mother Russia, but even Demidov was like, yeah, I love Malkin. He didn't say I love Ovi. Maybe he's trolling. Maybe he's a good troll. But you play this sport to win cups. Ovechkin has 1. Crosby has 3. That's just what it is for me. The gold medals, too, is very fair. Yeah, like that's...
Also, think the Penguins have just been fitting Crosby.
The Penguins have 100% here been failing Crosby lately, and he shouldn't play anywhere else in his career. And I'm glad he didn't end up getting to Colorado. But I don't like. I would like to work here at Barstool my whole life, but if I'm out there and I'm like 73 years old and I get an opportunity to be a part of a NHL team to try and win a cup, heck yeah, man. I want to do that. I want to lift the cup.
You want to play at 73?
Yeah. I'm going to play 73. It just is what it is.
Oh, that's pathetic. My goodness, that was really good.
I think that was the game.
Yeah, that was the.
That's a great bet. That's a great bet. Avalanche back from January at 11:50. He tried to get 5-hole. He stopped the momentum of the puck with the stick.
Yeah, you got just
Big time save. Hellbuck keeps him in, but we were talking about Hellbuck needing a massive save earlier and what that would do. It wasn't a heroic save. But let's see. I don't know. Like the only other thing I'd want to do would be hockey and try and win a cup. Otherwise, work here till forever. Heck, it can be both, I suppose. Me, Dave, and Big Cat will just buy an NHL team, I guess. Bill Foley will sell us the Golden Knights. That's the move. Yo, you're right. Why not both? I didn't think of that. I'll own a team. If I want to own the Knights. I don't want an expansion team. I want to own the Knights. How do I get that much money? That would really be like the Jerry Jones owner where I'm also GM. But I'd be good. Actually, I'd be assistant GM. Place it. Oh, here. That's the second straight late.
10 seconds apart. I think the last time was 22 seconds.
Late power play opportunity. Okay, I was worried that this was going to go to the wrong address. What does the other thing have to do at intermission? I have to do 5 Liam guys in the league.
Yeah, or your playoff factor, playoff X factor, period X factor.
Oh, I gotta do that too. Which was essentially just Kairu for period 2.
Your playoff guys. And then we have the other game we'll do.
Bump the stream. Big third period coming up. Wait, don't bump the stream till the third period. Unless you want people watching the intermission show. All right. What are we doing? Tisha Ginla's going to be nasty, yeah? Oh, is it? That would actually make sense. I wouldn't be surprised by that. Forsland's felt pretty late a few times. All right. So we're just doing Liam guys in the national. I mean, there's so many. One is my guy. One is Pavel Dorofeyev on Vegas. I've been on this guy, no Diddy, for a few years. I saw him at Dev Camp. We drafted him in 2019 in the Pan Krebs draft. I saw Dorofeyev in Dev Camp. I was very impressed. I told Lukey, I told Marky, this guy's the real deal. He's going to be a problem. I held the door for George McPhee, and I wish I told him play door. Me and Lukey both held the door, apparently. I wish I told George McPhee we got something special in Dorofeyev. I didn't because I don't like talking to strangers.
Dude, we could have had McPhee lock him out for like 15 years in middle year.
Yeah, I love Dorofeyev. I've been waiting. I thought 2 postseasons ago when we won the cup, I thought he was going to get playoff action. He never did. And I thought last year he was going to get playoff action and be a real dude. He wasn't. We didn't get the opportunity. A deep run, maybe he would have. But Marchessault exits the program, and what happens? Dorofeyev steps up, and that's what, 35 of them. Number 2, easy, Matvey Mishkov. That's yeah. I mean, we all knew that was going to be Mishkov. Yeah, I love watching Mishkov. I want my Philly people at Barstool to get back into hockey through Mishkov. He's dangerous, and I don't know. Just watching him is incredible. He was stuck in the Torch regime. I respect that he just went out there and said, "Hey, Torch was a good coach. He helped me a lot. He also limited you from doing a lot of things. He didn't let you play your game." He was a bit streaky here in year 1. I'd look for a lot more consistency in year 2, and then just build a better team around them, Philly, and they could be dangerous because they have a workhorse. They have a dude that could be. They have a special player in Philly. Number 3. Is it? I can't cheat. I can't cheat with this and say. I can't cheat with this and say Gavin McKenna. I can't cheat with that, yeah?
But you should.
I wouldn't hate it.
I'm going to guess.
I have my 3.
You can guess Byfield.
Nah. I was very sad and upset when I realized Byfield was going to be a King. I didn't want him in the division. Didn't want him on a rival. Just like I don't want guys in San Jose. Number 3, Timmy Stützle. I love Timmy Stützle. I haven't hyped him up as much as I should have this season because I was just so focused on Mishkov and hyping him up, and then Demidov. And Demidov could be on this list, but he won't be because that's such a hype beast pick, I think. But Stützle, I've tweeted about so many times. I, again, loved watching him in WJC a few years ago. And I'm very excited for the playoff potential that he's got this year. And he could break up the Leafs core. His interview on Chicklets was absolutely incredible. Yeah, I love him. And I just didn't want to pepper the feed and annoy people with more. I did it with Dorofeyev, I did it with Mishkov, I did it with the Midov. I didn't want to do it with Stützle too and drown people's feeds with just clips and goals of one player all the time. So I didn't do it, but yeah, I love Stützle. Who is number 4? Who is number 4? I can't, like, I'm not putting a star on this list. Future stars, yes, but I'm not putting like a. Sorry, I mean like a hockey star, not a Dallas star. I'm not putting a star in this list, so I can't put Crosby and like all those guys. Honestly, this is actually fair. Number 4. Because I've been on him for a minute. Again, no Diddy. But I've been a Marty Nature's guy since day 1. And I wasn't thrilled that he was kind of just stuck in Carolina, not getting to play his full free game. I'm very happy that he got to connect with McKinnon in Colorado. He would want. I think that's a very fair number 4. And he's gonna make so much noise this postseason. So many more people are gonna be talking about the type of player that he is. Number 5, yeah, this one he actually should be higher, but what a terrible season for him. Terrible season for this guy. He should be higher. He should be higher. So do a flip here. We'll do a flip here. This is my 4. Natchez is my 5. My 4 is Alexis Lafreniere. Terrible season, but I think he's such a dude, and he was lazy this year, and I think that's part of him playing on a dysfunctional team with a really bad head coach and Peter Laviolette, who just ugh. I'm a Lafreniere guy from day one. He should be on this list. I just think he's a monster in the playoffs, and I love his playmaking ability. He just comes alive in the postseason, and he was a total dud this year in the regular season. But how sick was he last year? That's the type of player he's just. There's 82 game players and there's 16 game players, and I think him with full focus, he's a 16 game player. I like. Those are my 5. Dorofeev's the 1, 2 is Mishkov, 3 is Timmy Stuchla, 4 is Lafreniere, and 5 is Murray Natchez. Hello, how are you? Hope all well. I don't know. Oh, I also didn't have it. I just picked 5 forwards. I know. I just realized that. I just didn't pick a defenseman at all. But I like Bouillon. Bouillon would be 1. What, Lukey?
Thoughts on Biz playoff stash?
Yeah, Biz got a good playoff stash going. What are you gonna do? Yeah, there's a forward league. Like Axel Sandine Pelka could be up there too, but we haven't got to see him in the. I like so many guys on Detroit. Actually, that's fair. Lucas Raymond could have been on there, but I think he might be too good to be on that list already. I love to bring Kappa again. He's too good too. However, X factors though for period 2. X factors. Sandy Pelka's sick. He's disgusting. X factors for period 2. Zellweger's cool. There's that. You could be that nasty playmaking defenseman, but a little undersized, and you're a fine, good regular season player. But where are you in the postseason? That's why I worry about for a few of these guys. I don't worry about that at all for Bouillon. What am I looking? Okay, this. Okay, what we got going? X factors. My Blues X factor. Branson, that's when he's in the National, that's a major Liam guy. I've been on him for a minute too. I have good tweets from years ago about Branson Brantig knee guard. I'm very happy that he's with Detroit if he wasn't going to be with Vegas. He's a 1,000% Liam guy. Heck, put him on the list over Natchez already. I don't care. All right, I got my X factor for St. Louis. My X factor for Winnipeg too. I have my 3-2 entering the third period here. Jets have a power play to open up the third period. My 2 X factors, 1 from each team for period 3. Blues up 3-2. Winnipeg on thin ice, pal, up in Manitoba. My X factor for the St. Louis Blues is Jake Neighbors. He has 7 hits so far and an assist. If St. Louis gets goal number 4, don't be surprised if it's Jake Neighbors down low in the mixer, mixing things up and just getting a greasy rebound goal and sealing the deal for St. Louis. Then my X factor for Winnipeg is going to be Cole Perfetti. Power play to start. How's Perfetti look out there? The puck's been on his stick a good bit today. I don't feel like he's done enough with it. If I'm Cole Perfetti, I'm looking to shoot a little bit more. I'm looking to snipe one past Binnington and get the crowd buzzing. Jake Neighbors, Cole Perfetti, those are my 2 X Factors for period 3. Let me know who you guys got for X Factors. Facts. Bad wrestling. We don't do that here. I forgot you have Perfetti next goal. Good luck. Good luck. I would love root beer. I want root beer bad. How we doing stream wise, numbers wise? Like the stream? Oh my gosh, he needs so many more saves for help. Come on, Biz. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. They will continue. I'm going to be Oldie. Who you got winning? 5-4 for who? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing these streams. I'm going to try and do one for every Vegas game. Hopefully, the schedule allows for that. I already know Thursday's going to be tough because of the NFL draft, but maybe after the draft, I'll go live. We'll have some people in here with me watching. I might hate that. I don't know. I might hate other people chirping me during Vegas. We'll see. Jets comeback dub for Oldie. Hold up. I think St. Louis wins 4-2. I'm going, but I said with 11:30 left, I could see a world where Bington doesn't give up another. I'm going to stay and hold true to that boldish prediction. Bold prediction. I'm going to bank on this Jake Neighbors greasy goal as the one that seals the deal here. I just think that they've been the better team. They've been dictating things. I think Winnipeg's a little stunned. Power play to open things. They're going to be buzzing, really trying hard to figure it out, how to crack Binnington. And hey, flip side, St. Louis gets an early kill in period 3. A lot of steam comes out of Winnipeg, and Momo keeps going to St. Louis. That's just the facts. Yeah, we have like 187 people in the bracket challenge, which is pretty cool. 189 now. We got. So tomorrow I'll be streaming. I don't know what time the stream will be. I don't know if we're gonna start for just Vegas or start earlier. 127 viewers. Good. Or 127 subscribers. Good. Bump the stream. I think Lukey, what do you think the final score is?
Of this game?
Yeah, Oldie's asking.
Well, we want the Jets.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna go 5-4 Winnipeg overtime.
All right, Oldie. Lukey takes Winnipeg 5-4 in overtime. Oldie took 5-4 as well.
For Jets?
Yeah. I went 4-2 Blues. I went 4-2 Blues.
Me and Oldie are locked in.
I can't let the wager. I can't be biased with it.
I'll let it dictate.
I'm not watching wrestling, no. I have this thing where on Twitter I don't want to follow 1,000 people. I always just unfollow someone if I get to 999. I don't I don't know why. I just don't like following 1,000 people. Three P. All right, chat. Third period. St. Louis Blues. Winnipeg Jets. Jette. Jets. We got a lot going here. If St. Louis wins this game, I think they also win game 2. Yeah, I'll say that. No, I can't say that. I was going to say winner of this game wins game 2, but if Winnipeg wins this game, I could still see St. Louis winning game 2. St. Louis wins this game, they're winning game 2. They're leaving Winnipeg with the 2-0 series lead. That's just a matter of fact and prediction. Alcaraz beats Rune tomorrow, in my opinion. Very cool matchup. All right, though, let's see how Winnipeg looks with the early power play. If they could find something in a minute 40 of it. I would want to see Perfetti find an angle, put something up, be aggressive, and just an immediate offside. They're plus 160 right now. Buchnevich, too, a series X Factor, playoff X Factor. All right, hot start for their power play. This has been 30 seconds of nothing. Jets are 2-60-1 this year when trailing after 2. That's crazy. For a President's Trophy winning team to be that bad from behind. So 40 seconds, nothing of the power play so far. Get down low with the low cycle. 50 seconds and nothing. Jordan Bennington's on another level right now. That was the look. Perfetti found something in front and froze him up and then found Connor open for a nasty look. And Bennington just stifled him. That's a filthy save. That's a nasty save. Dude, that's just big game JB. That's robbery. That was their look, though. That's why I really don't. I'm skeptical that they scored a third goal. Bennington's locked in. Their defense is playing really well. There's not like much crowd control in front of Perfetti. Had a look there. There's not much crowd control in front of Bennington. He's just seeing everything so well and so early. He's 5 seconds ahead of every Winnipeg Jet. Yeah, his rebound control's been phenomenal. He didn't even catch that puck off Connor's stick there, and he still swallowed it up. He's been exceptional. And they're just throwing. Oh, they're frustrated and just throwing at the net, hoping something sticks. Which is the type of playoff hockey I absolutely hate. You need quality of shot, not just quantity. That was a cheeky kick out. That was a great pass by Neighbors, and Kyrou gets the power play out of it. Oh, that was a filthy pass by Neighbors. Yeah. Can. Mm-hmm. Dude, that pass was nasty. Thread the needle. I don't think that they're gonna score again. Bankton robbed them.
That stinks. Part of my prediction. Yeah. Part of my prediction was assuming that they would score on the power play.
They had one chance and Bankton stuffed them.
Keep cutting now.
Dinner time. Yeah, the building is dead. But it's been dead for 2.5 periods.
Shout out Chef Donnie for dinner. And you have food in your bed already. That didn't take long at all.
Incredible pass. I don't know, man. This team's just better. The Blues are legitimately just better. I didn't want to play them in the first round, so I'm very happy with that.
Did they call that?
Yeah. One awful penalty. It's such a selfish, idiotic play by a solid, gritty young player. That was just a moment of idiocy. You can't make that play. Great check into the boards, and then you do that after for no reason. Jordan Kyrou is so disgusting.
looked good since you said his name.
He outgrew the Liam Guy moniker. He got too good too quick. Ew, why is there a piece of corn? Yeah, I'm streaming the game. How far behind am I? I'll try and speed it up at the next break. While I hate corn. Hurricanes could lose in the first round, but I don't think they will. I don't think the Devils are near good enough right now to do it, but I think the series does go long, so anything could happen theoretically. Outside of the Scheifele fluke goal, joke of a performance by Winnipeg's power play. Absolutely horrendous in every sense of the word. If we lived by medieval rules, every member of their power play would get their throat cut off. Or throat sliced open, rather. So bad. Okay, all done with dinner. Yep, burrito bowl. Yep. Ate everything except the piece of corn. I guess we were behind a little bit. No, I don't like the jailbreak rule. I don't admittedly, I don't like a lot of the PWH rules, and then everyone loves it and tries to hype beast it oh, this is something new and cool. The NHL needs to do is no, they don't. Happy birthday, Rizzler. What? Let's look at the live line. They're plus 260. I wish I looked and saw what under 2.5 goals was when I said they wouldn't score another with 11:30 left. 191 in the what do you call it? That's great. What do you call it? The bracket pool. Thank you. 135 subscribers, massive.
Can you change that input to like TV?
Should I?
Yeah, I have it ready to go.
Oh. Also, chat. Is the stream audio good with like the TV sound? That's not getting in the way or anything.
Yeah, you should be good. They can barely hear me.
Okay, cool. Okay. Thank you.
Full. Crush.
No one else really knew I was streaming Puck. You follow, got it. Oh.
We might have a guest tomorrow.
We might have a guest tomorrow, yeah. You follow on the doorstep. That just kind of happened out of nowhere. They got the puck in deep, and then it looked like Shifley threw one in front, and it hit Bennington. And then Eufall just stuffed it under his right pad. All right, well, let's go Jets. Let's get that parlay win. I was skeptical. I didn't think they'd score again. The best coaching edge in the playoffs?
Gotta be us.
I mean, I think it's just the best teams in the league. Yeah, I think it's Vegas, Colorado, Florida, Tampa, and St. Louis, honestly, yeah. I guess Washington, too. Yeah, this is a 7 overtime game. We called it. Hockey's a funny game, funny sport. They began outplayed for the vast majority of the game. Hadn't really done anything well offensively, quite truthfully. And then, two of their goals, one is a funky one in front, and the other one's just a Shifley. Again, Shifley just throws it in front of the net, deflects off Bennington's pad, and it's right there for an Iafallo rebound goal. I don't I don't know if Winnipeg really has been all over them the second half of this game. I kind of disagree with that.
I think you need him.
They haven't had like any quality looks. And St. Louis had the two most dangerous chances by a significant margin since it was 3-2. Both from Cairo breakaways. I wear a double XL. I like bigger clothes so I could do this. Oh, so Winnipeg had 2 dog water power plays. I don't vape. Ooh.
Like and retweet. Let's try and get a little sass on the stream.
Bump the stream. 7:30 left. A good playoff hockey. Yeah, Lukey's here. That's it.
Producer life.
Yeah, only a few people knew I was streaming. Say like 10 people.
This is a
Oh, after the whistle.
This is the loudest the crowd has been since puck drop.
Yeah. They could have easily called that. I don't think they should.
I feel like regular season they would have called that 100%.
I mean, heck, we have a Vegas Wild have a puck drop at 11 Eastern on Tuesday. Play at 10 p.m. here. Yeah, that's crazy they didn't send the crew to Winnipeg. I can't believe that. Maybe the worst thing that COVID did was open the eyes of these networks to not send production and broadcasters everything to the venue. Probably the worst thing COVID ever did.
Yeah. Yeah, it is the worst thing COVID did. You're right.
Yep. He is a rap. I ain't hating. I thought they'd call it. I wouldn't call it. Like the stream. We're I don't want to jinx it. We're on the verge of some Liam Blutman overtime challenge, though. We have potential to get to some Liam Blutman OT challenge. The first of its kind, the only of its kind.
Wow, campaign.
Yeah, if Cairo had scored on one of the breakaways, this series is 2-0 going back to St. Louis.
Answer back, Dave. Hey, give him a call.
I wonder if Big Cat's going to be locked into his Avalanche. I don't know when Connor and Waffle challenges.
Maybe we'll get Connor Griffin on tomorrow to talk about it.
Here's the thing. Ugh. I don't really want this is what I want for Knights games. I don't want other people here for Knights games.
Oh, yeah.
Unless it's me and PFT in the cup. No offense to Gino and the Gino heads either, but yeah, obviously. Obviously, we're judging a team on the postseason. Not watching WrestleMania. We might be, Blake. We might be. No, Gino's a Abs fan. Oh, shoot. I might have to go up against Gino and Big Cat in the Western Conference Final. That was a good-looking pass play. Since the goal, it's been all Winnipeg. Yes, that's a fact. Like, I don't think they've dominated the third. I think they've dominated since the goal. It was the third period had been very even, kind of mediocre play both ways. And then Winnipeg found a fluky one in front. And from there, they've taken a chokehold on the momentum and dominated since the goal, yes.
Oh, yeah, Rudy is an Avs fan.
Rudy's an Avs fan too. Shoot.
We're the only Vegas fans, dude.
I know.
That's versus
Jeff D-Low. We'll fly Jeff D-Low in.
Oh, yeah. Get out of here.
Well, just me, Lukey, and Jeff D-Low following the Knights going every playoff game. Who funding this? Who's sponsoring us? Shots are misleading. Shots don't tell the whole story. Shots don't tell the whole story.
Robbie's on the stage.
Oh, and Marky weaseling into it. Wow. Thoughts on the Habs' chances? Is 35% fair? I have Washington 6. It's 35% fair. They need to free Demidov and hand him the keys. Like, he's got to be on the top power play unit. He's got to be playing a ton 5-on-5, and that gives you such a jolt and an opportunity in that series. I know Washington hasn't been playing well coming in, but their whole season was, let's get Ovi the goal scoring record. Oh, shoot, we're a very, very, very good team. And then once Ovi got the goal scoring record, and they kind of just coasted, which is fine. I don't really care about that. They coasted, they rested, they're trying to save their best hockey for the offs.
We do the same thing.
I'm cool with it. I ain't got no problem. I want overtime. I love playoff hockey. It just stinks for overtime in the first round, because then there's another game about to start. Then you have to miss the start of that game. Why can't we make that game wait? They have an opportunity if they get to Lowry. They couldn't, which could lead to numbies the other way. No. I love overtime hockey. I just wish that we could say that the other game that's about to start could maybe get postponed a little bit until because if it goes 7 overtimes, you can't really do it till that ends. But yeah, you know what I'm saying. Puck drops at 8:55, 7:55. It's already 7:38.
Wait, that was Marky that commented.
Yes. Now we're gonna. If the Ducks don't send David Carl a blank check, they're so moronic. Carl with that youth and his gingerness, I guess maybe the Flyers should also be sending him a blank check. They're more of the gingerness anyway. The Ducks just have the color. They aren't the players with the ginger flow like the Flyers do.
No.
I don't care. The Knicks are on TV. I don't care. They're on middle right. I don't care. I'm not. They win the finals. I'll eat waffles and I'll happily do it. I don't care.
17-0 run in 3.5 minutes. This is just so good. Ugh.
How? Bless you. Thank you. How am I gonna? Yeah, the Ducks are gonna do the wrong Hardo thing again. Does it work with Cronin? How am I gonna get to Calgary for the Medicine Hat Hitman series? Come on, bro. I watched that on TV. Fine. I don't need to see it in person. I'd love to go to Memorial Cup one day. But, like, we got playoff puck in the National. It's tough. Thank you.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, shout out Quinn Williams. Memorial Cup's in Rimouski this year, yeah? It is. Yes, it is. We had the Memorial Cup in Saginaw last year, and I tried to convince Brandon to guess to go. I failed. If that had been this year, I think I could have convinced him because Brand's just so much more in on hockey now than he was at this point last year. Gavin McKenna in the Memorial Cup. Holy moly. Would be a filthy. A couple more, oldie.
You sent Oldie the link for a key.
Oh, that was not. Yeah, McKay is definitely going to Michigan. He already committed when he did the Michigan. Good no call. We don't need this game being decided by a power play. Unless it's a shorthand goal, then that's respect. Oh, Scheifele was flying there.
Oh,
Kyle Connor, that was nasty by Scheifele. That's good stuff. Scheifele just flew off that board.
That had to have been a drawn up play. Oh, yeah, that's a play.
Scheifele just glides off the board there. Nice play. Good stuff.
They drew that up for sure.
That's nasty.
Bennington didn't even see it. Jeez. That was a rocket off the blade. Oh. This comment reminds me of the Oilers game.
That's respect. That's respect. I mean, they got outplayed for. They got outplayed for a good chunk of that first 40 minutes, and then that power play goal really helped them out and got them buzzing. That's good stuff. This was just good hockey. It was a really bad first 10 minutes. Let's see what St. Louis could do in the final 110. Goalie pulled, but this was a good game. No matter what happens here. What, Tate, you can't call me right now. That's ball game. Yep. Good hockey. What, Tate? What, Tate? What, Tate?
Hey, Liam, what's up? Is this the Liam Blutman puck watching stream?
Yes, Tate. This is the Liam Blutman puck watching stream. How'd you figure that out?
Well, I'm in San Francisco right now on a train, and I saw it on my YouTube feed. I got a question for you.
Yeah, what's your question?
Did the Blue Jackets make the playoffs?
Oh no.
Let me tell you this. I honestly don't know.
No, they were the final team eliminated. They got close.
Oh, is it true? That honestly ruined my day.
I'm sorry.
Who got in over us?
The Canadiens.
All right. Well, thanks for taking my call.
Bye, Leon.
Bye. Thanks for watching. Hey, wait, Tate. What? I'll text them. Yeah, did I do a little jinx? I did. On accident, though. I jinxed overtime on accident. And I jinxed I jinxed overtime on accident, yes. I don't think I jinxed the Blues. I just genuinely did think the Blues were going to hold on for a 3-2 or 4-2 win. What, Canadiens? Pronounce it how they do in the MTL. Yeah, I mean... bonjour, oui. I like, how do you say chocolat croissant? All right, we're gonna get a little greasy.
Oh.
Neighbor Shifley, no helmets. Oh shoot, is that Pionk just going at him? Yeah, let's not show the Shens right now. Yeah, I say Habs all the time. Yeah, half the people on the ice don't have helmets. Let's stop playing hockey with helmets. I'm also happy that Avs Stars won't be interrupted. That's a win. But I will say, playoff overtime, Winnipeg wideout for game number 1 would have been sick. But I can't be mad. That was a nasty Shifley Connor connection for the win. That was a good game. There's no... What do you call it when you lose, but you're unhappy? I have Sens and 7. When you lose, but there's something you could take away from it. There's no... Lukey, can you put the parlay back up? There's there's no moral victory. That's what it is. There's no moral victory. One moral victory, I suppose, is that Avs Stars won't be interrupted. Cool. But there's no moral victory here for the Blues, who played a really strong maybe strong, really strong is not the right word, but they played a good. They played a solid 40 minutes. They were right there. They were controlling the game, and then that Winnipeg power play iced them. If I'm not mistaken, was that the power play off the Bolduc idiotic cross check? That was off that, right? That's so bad. Yeah, that's bad.
Can you remember what team was that, 5?
Because then they started to buzz a little bit. And then, wait, what do you need?
5 in there?
Bolduc got that penalty, and from there, Bolduc got the penalty, and then from there, the Blues really lost their way. And then the Jets were able to just generate a little bit, but they were still getting halted for the most part. And then at even strength, Shifley throws the one on net, bounces off from behind the net, bounces off Bennington's pad, Iafallo in front. That's 3-3, and from there, Winnipeg just completely controlled it. The Blues had to hang on there, get to overtime, and then you just never know what would happen. Maybe they do. Because you get that reset, and you could weather the storm a bit in the locker room, eh? And maybe you come out and it's playoff overtime hockey. It's throwing up, lucky bounce. I didn't think it happened. Good though. Good start to the Yoffs. Good start. Oldie's right. What a great start. Hideous first 10 minutes, and then very entertaining game. W Tate. Shout out to the Tate fam, to the Barstool After Dark fam.
To the tater tots.
Facts, Oldie.
We got one more, Oldie.
Oldie.
This is only night 1, too.
Oldie, chug a flash IB for me.
Dude, we might need to get Oldie in for an intermission show.
No, it's not 2 burger Tate. He only eats 1.
3 burger Tate.
No. I don't know who wins game 2 yet. I'm gonna have to have an internal discussion and figure it out when they play game 2. Game 2 pick is a game time decision for me. Montgomery's too good of a coach for them to come out and lay an egg like they did in the third. I'm going to tell you what. You look at me right now, chat. I'm ready to watch Nathan McKinnon and Cale Makar, Marty Natchez do some surgery on the Stars defense core right now. We might. Oof. Lukey, in celebration of Tate being here watching, can you get me a soda, please?
No.
Fair.
I also just don't hate it at all.
Neil Shipley won on Corn Ferry Tour, 5th playoff hole. Yes, sir. Oh, what a clip. Miko hat trick my butt. Chat. I that's such a new way of talking to people. I'm sorry. Humans, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Thank you for liking the stream. Thank you for subscribing. We love you. We appreciate you. We thank you. Just subscribe. Tell everyone to subscribe. At 250 subscribers, I'm going to tell the Erica story. No, I'm not logging off. We got more puck. We have so much more puck. What the heck is this, Google? Oh, Google's Google thing is NBA playoffs 2025. Get a grip. Yeah, throw me one.
One bite, everybody knows the rules. Bro, you look like a duck right now.
Quack, quack.
Have a nice travel.
No hot chip. No hot chip.
Lemon eyes.
Oh, these are a problem.
Ooh.
I don't know who had the rest of the super lemon drops, super lemon sours, whatever they're called, from the Asian market that I brought here. I'm happy you did, but admittedly, I was sad when I came into the office and I couldn't find them.
Yeah, that's fair. Want another?
Nah, 192 people in the Liam Blutman bracket challenge. I doxed myself, whatever. 192 people in the bracket challenge. That's huge. Thank you. And who's in first place of the bracket challenge right now? Me? Yeah, so many of us. Everyone. Nah, you're a wizard. Thank you. Dude, the YouTube TV is just such a clear picture.
Oh, yeah.
I kind of would. How many hours do I sleep? I don't know. It varies day to day, week to week, month to month, year to year. I'm sure I'll sleep more when I'm 81 than I do when I'm 26.
That's the whistle I'll sleep on 60. Unless you don't care about it being tiny in the corner, you do it now.
Yeah, it's doing that. I said my prediction for the Jets game was way off. I said 3-1, 4-1. So I was way off there. Colorado. Colorado 4-2. Colorado 4-2, Colorado 5-2, something like that. 4-2, 5-2, Colorado.
Oh, wait, I mean, sorry.
Love that 2 comments were just, I hate Brock Nelson on Colorado. I love Brock Nelson on Colorado. I'm never going to a retirement home. I mean, I think McKinnon's gonna have like 5, 6, 7 shots on goal. Heck yeah, we'll have him. We'll say scoring.
Yeah, I know. We just go to UCG. That is long.
Yeah, it's just way better quality.
Yeah.
I really liked the Islanders in the playoff too. I've been on them like I both years they made the ECF. I was kind of certain they'd make the Cup final too, and maybe win it. I really like their brand of hockey. They're consistent. They stuck with it. Heck, they get blown out a game, but they come back firing the next one. I really like those teams.
Those are a problem. People are watching this.
I'm surprised that Avalanche dude AJ Hafeli or whatever his name is, the guy who works for Denver, the NVR. He picked Dallas in 7. I saw Avs fans were hounding him, which is crazy. I highly disagree with that, but that's just a diehard Avs guy, brutally honest fan, being honest. I was just surprised that he said Stars and 7. Nonetheless, I said I liked the brand of their playoff brand is fun. The regular season is not fun. It is fun in the playoffs. When everything essentially feels like every goal feels like it's sudden death at an Islanders playoff game. I liked the 2 teams that made the Eastern Conference final. I thought that they were really fun. Yes, the Lakers game's on the mill, right? I'm not watching. I was feeling that we get an early power play. I thought it'd be Dallas getting it. It's a terrible penalty to take, too. A million feet away from your own net. And they're just fun playoff series. I mean, you could say Makar dove. I have no idea about that Tyus thing. No idea. That is that's a bit of a dive from Makar. Oh no, the Stars girls are back behind the glass. Where's Glassbanger? Is he out of jail? Where's Glassbanger? The green lights up and down the aisles is so annoying.
Yeah, that being able to be on during play is crazy.
All right, Nate Dogg, let's do something, playa. He's still in jail? Shoot. Oh, Nate Dogg. Makar just draw another one? Yup, Makar. Makar's gonna dissect these guys like it's a 5th grade frog day.
That's not did McKinney get the side here?
Woof. I don't know. Yeah, McKinnon's at 1.
Bang bang play.
All right, McKinnon's at 1 Sean goal. And then the Avs have a 5-on-3, a minute 24.
I'm expecting a McKinnon goal.
I'm expecting Avs goal here, as I think everyone in the world watching this game with zero rooting interest is. I am also expecting McKinnon to have 2 more shots minimum here, unless they score on the first shot. They're going to pepper McKinnon. I wonder how open Natchez is going to be able to get for himself. Can we get off this view? We can't be on this view. Bruh, thank you. Makar, Natchez, McKinnon on the ice with a 5-on-3 is just ridiculous.
All-star game power play.
Oh,
That was a really good stick.
I hate how much I love watching them. Rip it, yeah, rip it. Like, no offense to Winnipeg and St. Louis. It's just such a fun. Oh, that was going to be a nasty slap pass if it found a way through, Joanne. I don't like McCann only put 1 shot attempt up there. I didn't love that entry. Let McCann fire. Let McCann fire. Dang. That was a really good PK.
Oh. But on my wrist too.
Yeah, they love green.
Wristbands.
Yeah, it was a really, really, really good PK. I don't. I thought McKinnon had more opportunity to do stuff and create. Now the teaching that the skating way that they teach in Colorado is unbelievable. How McCann and Makar just went to the same skate factory. Dude, what is Celebrity Wheel of Fortune? Come on, bruh. Brandon is fishing. It ain't the time to fish. We need certified puck knower hats in the store. I'm a puck knower. If Crosby could get to the playoffs, yeah, he has another run in him. It's not on him, though. It's just the Penguins are just terrorizing him with roster management and construction. Oh, no. I haven't seen the Ken Jack tweet. Oh, no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, you go there.
What? Let me see a schedule for tomorrow. Wait, what did DeMar DeRozan do?
Fight at a sushi restaurant.
Oh, fair.
Took someone's phone, put it, and then body slammed it.
Okay, chat. Humans. First game tomorrow is at 2 Pacific. Or first game tomorrow is at 2 Central. It's the Devils Canes. Plus, we'll have RBC Golf on. What's the play? Stream that and stream that into Senators Leafs and then eventually into the Knights, of course? Or because I'm streaming the Knights 100%. But what are we doing the other games? I need to know that there's serious interest, that you guys will be men and women of your word and be here and like the stream and subscribe. Yeah, whoops. Yeah. A few too many pregnancy scares for my liking. That'd be crazy if there were just a bunch of Liam babies roaming the earth like Anthony Edwards babies.
Jeez.
Send video. Of course I'll be watching. I did forget tomorrow was Easter. Hand up. Happy Easter. I forgot about the Easter. Happy Easter. So tomorrow might just be Knight's game. I definitely forgot about the Easter. Why is the H so big on the special teams graphic there? Look at that. Oh, it's gone. Thomas Harley was a big Liam guy, actually. I was a huge fan of his in his draft class. I wanted to draft him. Was he 2019? Or was he after that? I don't remember. I liked him a lot. Also, Michael Misa's a Liam guy. I've always thought he was the best player in this upcoming draft, and now more people are starting to see that. I've always liked him more than Higgins, but everyone was telling me Higgins better. Yeah, he was a Mississauga Steelhead. Yeah, and Nickerson could be a difference maker, but I have to see. I gotta see how the Canes play. If they're playing the same brand of playoff hockey as every year. I like the bottom graphic for on the ice. I think that's good, and that helps, more of the casual fans who are just able to track and see and learn players and stuff. That's good. For Four Nations, ESPN just had covering 75% of the screen. It was terrible. How TNT does it is perfect. TNT has wow. What a save by McKenzie. TNT has a pretty flawless broadcast graphics package, studio show for an NHL, it would just be. I think they're if they were able to poach Wischusen from ESPN to be their lead commentator, I think that'd be massive. Slash, if they could get Doc Emmerich out of retirement for a few years and let him be the guy. Oof, duh. Yeah, DuPont's gonna be cool. I think Schaefer's pretty good, but I think Misa's just my guy. Also, I admittedly haven't got to see too much of Schaefer. I was looking forward to seeing him in World Juniors, and he broke his arm or whatever coming into the post. Good fun start, good 10 minutes. Dude, look at this guy skate. Oh, Lekanen, the I don't know if that's true. I don't think Schaefer is the unanimous number one pick. And I don't think Chicago's the team that would not take him. I think there are numerous teams that would take him. There's also numerous teams that would prioritize Misa or Hagens. I don't think it's like a unanimous thing. Do we have would the Blackwood save? No, I know they are. I just don't. If I speak, I'm in trouble. What am I looking for? McCann's at 2. I don't think I don't think I watched those. No, I watched the runs happen. Oh yeah, what the heck?
You left it on mine and Connor's desk.
I did not. I had not. I promise you, I didn't. Oh, I did.
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
Like me.
Fair.
I was the last one here. I'm gonna push him after.
Super lemon. Asian candy. Super lemon. Dang, what was the shout out Asia?
Felt like I said Caleb Destroyer. When he said that's a sick name.
Quest for a cup and everything's incredible too, though. That's good inside the scenes puck content. Yeah, Star stopping, preventing the 5-3 was massive. That gave them a ton of momentum. That could have easily been a 2-0 Star in the blink of an eye for Colorado, and they just couldn't find anything. Dallas did a really good job with 3 guys on the ice going up against those heavy hitters, just taking away shooting and passing lanes. So they did a really good job. I think Alcaraz wins. I think it's a really fun matchup.
Where are Alcaraz and Nunez?
Spain.
Figured.
It's so insane how Colorado's roster construction, how quickly they rebuilt this team. This team was dog meat at the beginning of the year. They had a literal Siev in net and Siev, McKinn, in net with Georgiev. And they just constantly flipped goalies and upgraded massively with Blackwood. They upgraded the decor. They got so much more depth in the forward group. Addition by subtraction with Rantanen and being able to bring Natchez in and younger and a little less expensive and just a seamless fit. And then Miko's had trouble on the other 2 teams, and it's just
come back. Yeah.
I don't think he would.
Never say never.
Alcaraz. No, you the GOAT. This Blutman candy's so good. I remember when there was Natchez Vegas low rumors. Natchez Theodore swap was a rumor, and I was kind of all for it. And Theodore went out and had a massive season. Shout out Theodore.
And we got Riley Smith back.
McCann's already at 3.
Oh, that's third.
Unless they took 2 off, which I actually wouldn't be surprised by.
Is that his power play? The second
Yeah.
one that was like wide?
Yeah.
May or may not hit the stick.
Yeah, that's why I'm not surprised if they took it off.
I didn't even think they put it on.
None. He's at 3.
Three.
I really think it's like a 6-7 shot night for him. You could take the graphic off the screen right now.
Okay. Here's your bracket.
Ooh. Oh, really? There's my bracket.
I put it up earlier. You didn't even react.
I didn't see it.
It's a giant on the screen. There's one year during playoff series talk right at the end.
Bruh. Bruh, who busted my bracket? That's a good tweet. Score bugs from the last time each NHL first round pairing met in the playoffs. There's an old ESPN2 one and a versus one. A few NBCSNs.
This is a meal. Melty, cheesy, flaky, toasty. Lunch just got croissant-tastic. Try the new croissant toast sandwiches. It just meals good at Panera.
I don't know what JT does. I don't know. I thought about that yesterday, but that's such a bizarre position to be in because then you're just cutting ties with. I don't think you. I abstain from making a prediction. If it were me, I would say thank you, come a pretty nice check, and go back to my old guy that's been with me the whole time. But I don't know. I don't think he's gonna win though. I still think Scotty played real bad yesterday and today, and he's still right there. And then that Siwoo bogey to close the day. I think Sky's going to shoot like 7 under tomorrow. Heck, bro missed a 3-foot birdie today. Imagine if he had that. He'd be at 12, 3 back, and everyone would be saying he's got it. He's got good luck to win it. Well, he's 4 back. Siwoo's going to bogey at some point. I don't see Siwoo playing at that same level they did yesterday and today. He'll come back to life. I think it's a wide open tournament. And I think if it's wide open, I'll take Scotty. I think he's very due for a win. Ranson and Fight Watch. Yeah, I mean, I could just see a scrum leading to a little something. Yeah, heck, maybe Tiger wins it.
Mookie Betts has retired from pickleball.
What?
Mookie Betts has retired from pickleball.
Oh, okay, good.
Says he doesn't play it in his free time anymore. He plays shortstop.
Good.
He doesn't have time for all that.
Pickleball, one of the lamest things to ever come to this earth.
Big time.
Oof, this period really took
Sharp turn.
a very quick turn to blah since that Dallas power play. It's been poor play the last few minutes. Yeah, I'll be here watching this whole game. Let's hope triple OT, I suppose. Eventually, I'm either going to be very happy that we get a triple OT kind of game one of these streams that's not Vegas, or very upset that I missed streaming one of those games. Baby bump? Nah, not tonight. Enjoy dinner. Hope good dinner.
But still got it. Ugh.
A minute 30 left in the first period of a massive playoff series, and that aisle is just clogged with Stars fans trying to get early access to a snack bar. Come on, bruh. That could wait. Your bladder could wait too. You gotta root on your team. You almost just let Brock Nelson dog walk you for a goal because you're in the aisle. Ooh, I like McCarr cheating there. Hot take for what series? What series do I need a hot take for? Yes, this is very good for Dallas. The longer, yeah. This just straight up really good for him. It's gross. It's ugly. Colorado can't play their game, their style.
Big unreal.
Hot take for this series. McCarr leads the series in goals. Is that fair? Or Blackwood pitches 2 shutouts? That's more fair. I hate when people do this. Like, you guys came into the postseason on a 7-game losing streak. You've given up 34 goals in your last 6.5 periods coming in. You don't have Miro on the ice right now. You don't have Robertson on the ice right now. Yeah, I already don't think your coach could win a Stanley Cup, and I already don't like your system in the playoffs. This has nothing to do with Dallas. It has everything to do with your team right now. Show me something different in the postseason, and then we could talk. Until then, yeah, I'm going to keep taking the same stance because I keep winning with the same stance. I don't hate your team. Actually, like a ton of your team. It's a shame that they're stuck in that system now. Oofta, oofta, oofta. I don't know for BizBlinks. I don't know. Yeah, good. We've had a good chunk of people come through. Make sure to like the stream on YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Thank you. 194 people in the bracket pool. Pretty cool. Lukey, is there any way? No. We can't get the camera out on the court, right?
No. Walk out. Why?
Don't, I just had a thought.
I mean, we could get it going that way. So no hoop.
I just had a thought to watch me play mini golf or something while we wait. I don't know. The winner of the bracket pool is going to get something. I don't know what. All right. We need X Factors. No, you're not getting my blue light glasses. That's not happening. X Factors for period 2. You guys have requested for people to call in and join. That's something that we could look into down the road. Right now, though, no. I'm not gonna contact someone right now and try and get them on. I don't think that's fair to them. They need heads up, in my opinion.
A lot of people are out on Saturday night too.
Also, that I suppose. I would love certified puck knower hats, puck knower merch of any kind. I would love. X Factors for period 2 are being cooked up.
When you focus in on the goaltending, that's a great start for Andre in this game. The power play for
All right. We talked a lot about forwards. We have X Factors for period 2, Colorado Dallas 0-0 game. Highly entertaining start. Little lackluster at the end of that first period. X Factors are Devin Tays and Thomas Harley. Devin Tays had a shot on goal and he had a block shot. I think his tough, gritty style of play I would look for Taze to fire one off from kind of like a blue line-ish by an angle, maybe in the point, and just fire one on net and maybe get something to happen, contribute to some sort of greasy rebound goal in front, maybe. And then Thomas Harley, let me look at these numbers. Leon Bichel's played 2 minutes. Petrovic has played 2 minutes as well. Harley's eating ice time. He's at 10 minutes, 34 seconds. He's blocked 3 shots. The game's going to run through him with no Miro. So I'd look for Harley. If Dallas could score here, Harley's going to have a point. The game runs through him on the back end for Dallas. He's the easy X Factor pick. X Factors. Bingo bango. What? Yeah, you could see that. The association's on. I'm not watching it. I don't care. Why watch? Like what? Why would I watch? Why would I watch the NBA when I could listen to Wayne Gretzky talk puck at intermission? Such an easy option. Easy option. Stop asking if I'm watching the association. You know the answer. Bad troll, bad troll.
Speaking of Wayne Gretzky talking puck, you're 1 degree of separation away from talking puck with Wayne Gretzky.
What does that mean?
You don't talk with Biz talks puck with Gretzky.
Oh.
It's like that. You know, they're like, done that on the yacht before, like separation from whoever. It's like, oh, I know this person, you know this person. That's
Soda time. I don't know whose water this is next to me. Yeah, it's not my water. Going to get soda. Of course, Gretzky's hair game's on point. He's the man. He's the man.
Blutman non-track. Oh no. Ski. Let's get it. Watch ball if I'm sick. Watch ball till I faint. At my high school dance, I would only grind tape. I got ball in my blood, no ifs, ands, or buts. Like LeVar, I got balls coming out of my nuts. My eyes got red from the THC. Television's hecka close to me. Except I don't like the NBA. Watching Nicky Smokes play has ruined the game. I watch ball on any field, blue to the green. Call me Elmer cause I'm glued to the screen. I'm watching ball, it probably won't relate to y'all. I watch it in the summer and not just the fall. I'm a ball watching menace that includes tennis. Time is stopping when I'm I'm watching ball. It probably won't relate to y'all. I'm just built different, it's not your fault. I watch it all from Anaheim to Montreal. Hockey's ball too, and I'm streaming it all. When I sit down and watch TV, everybody knows you can't touch me. be touched. That's right. Ball don't lie, but your girl does. And the real 6-man ask piss and that. When the server's down, that's why I miss the net. Watch all the college ball on ESPN Plus. You got Drake versus Lamar, they not like us. I'm watching ball, they probably won't relate to y'all. I watch it in the summer and not just the fall. I'm a ball watching menace, that includes tennis. Time is stopping when I'm ball watching. I'm watching ball, it probably won't relate to y'all. I'm just built different, it's not your fault. I watch it all, from Anaheim to Montreal. Hockey's ball too, and I'm streaming it all.
That's over. You're not back.
Let's do it again.
All right.
Blutman non-track. Oh no. Ski. Let's get it. Watch ball if I'm sick. Watch ball till I faint. At my high school dance, I would only grind tape. I got ball in my blood, no ifs, ands, or buts. Like LeVar, I got balls coming out of my nuts. My eyes got red from the THC. Television's hecka close to me. Except I don't like the NBA. Watching Nicky Smokes play has ruined the game. I watch ball on the hayfield, glued to the green. Call me Elmer cause I'm glued to the screen. I'm watching ball, it probably won't relate to y'all. I watch it in the summer and not just the fall. I'm a ball watching menace, that includes tennis. Time is stopping when I'm ball watching. I'm watching ball, it probably won't relate to y'all. I'm just built different, it's not your fault. I watch it all, from Anaheim to Montreal. Hockey's ball too, and I'm streaming it all. When I sit down and watch TV, everybody knows you can't touch me. Because I don't like to be touched. That's right. Ball don't lie, but your girl does. And the real 6-man ask piss and that. When the server's down, that's why I miss the net. Watch all the college ball on ESPN Plus. You got Drake versus Lamar, they not like us. I'm watching ball, they probably won't relate to y'all. I watch it in the summer and not just the fall. I'm a ball watching menace, that includes tennis. Time is stopping when I'm ball watching. I'm watching ball, it probably won't relate to y'all. I'm just built different, it's not your fault. I watch it all, from Anaheim to Montreal. Hockey's ball too, and I'm streaming it all.
We're back checking out DraftKings Sportsbook live odds to score the game's first goal. Colorado -135 odds. Dallas in there +105. DraftKings Sportsbook. Your home for live betting. New customers, you can bet $5, get $200 in bonus bets.
Oh, it's not playing again?
Just finished like 2 seconds ago.
Banger.
That was a great shot.
There's some things that work better together, like your workplace benefits and retirement savings. Lawyer helps you choose the right house. Will that offer more unlimited investment across all your benefits and savings options?
Go get some putts in.
Different choices.
Trying to do a brand new Jerry.
Lukey's going to pot.
Huh?
I said Lukey's going to pot. I tweeted out on the Roughness account how much UCLA is apparently is floating around the number of the Nico range when that follows through. The number's out there. I tell you, man, really not looking forward to this NFL draft. Crazy. I hate that we play on Thursday. And such a bad draft. Nothing. I said not looking forward to the draft.
Oh, I thought you said I tweeted out on the Roughness.
Oh, Nico number.
Oh, yeah, a couple days ago.
Oh, Connor Hallebuck doesn't want to do a goalie fight. Come on, bro. Do something cool. Bow, bow, bow. What, oh yeah, that's what I'm looking for. This feels like a long intermission. Lundqvist has Ian Hill, number 2 goalie, Andra 3. Kemper 6. I have had Kemper a little higher. I've probably had Kemper 4, Blackwood 6, Bankton 5. And Otter 2, Hill 3. Can't argue with Hank, though. Guy knows puck. A very good question. Is it cool that there's no quarterbacks and lots of uncertainty? Yes and no. It's cool that... No, yes. Yes, because it gives a lot of opportunity for breakout players around the country, not just at the big schools. So, a guy like DeMond Williams at Washington could get a lot more buzz due to the lackluster quarterback scene around the country. Levitt too at ASU. But I mean, DeMond Moore is just a breakout. Levitt's already broken out. But yes, that allows for more people around the country to pick up steam and national media to talk about instead of just talking about the guys that came into the season with big preseason expectations like a Carson Beck, and they cling on to it forever. So yeah, it's a good thing in my opinion. A guy like Devin Dampier at Utah, who transferred from New Mexico, who I love, could have a bunch of early steam when he tears it up instead of that steam may be coming in the middle of the season / near the end of the season. Hey, Maresh. Yeah, I'm ready for the Knights tomorrow night. The group of 5 playoff team next year, I don't know yet, and I think it'd be foolish of me to answer when their entire team could get poached in 2 days' time. Great system we've got going. There's no point in predicting anything in college football until August now. It's crazy. It's sad. Colorado's just so good at entering the zone, dude. Nate just split those two with ease. You did? I don't like mango, but that ice cream, Marash, that ice cream just tastes diffy, huh? I don't even know how to explain it. Misha Donskov, shout out Vegas 3 years ago, and then went with the boar. That ice cream just has, it has no business tasting and looking that good. The interior of the ice cream. What's the mango shell taste like? Like what kind of chocolate is it? You need to tell Lukey that because Lukey saw it and was disturbed by the grape and strawberry ice cream. But it's unreal. No, the mango, the inside of the ice cream, The inside, the ice cream tastes like mango. The exterior is a chocolate. The grape was chocolate and the strawberry was white chocolate. So the mango, the exterior, will probably be some sort of chocolate. I'm curious what. I'll never have the mango because I hate mango. Oh, they were close to having too many men. I predicted 4-2 Colorado. Which, I mean, yeah, it has a chance. I don't think it's going to happen, though. It's trending more to 3-1. Oh, Hintz is shaking up. Oh, that ain't good. Oh. No, and I hate that you guys do this. I feel like I picked the Oilers every single year in that series, the last 3 years. I picked the Kings this year because I think that they're one of the more undervalued teams in the league. And the third, I don't know, they're on my team of teams that can win the cup. I don't think the Oilers can win the cup, and I think that the Oilers are just too hurt. I think the loss of Ekholm is massive. I think that they don't have the Fang goaltending. I think the Kings are a close to complete team. They're constructed better. No, I don't hate the Oilers. I hate one team in the league, and it's the Sharks. Your little narratives that I hate teams are so lazy. It's crazy. And then I give reasons, and nobody wants to hear the reasons. It's just, oh, you hate my team. I don't hate your team, little guy. I don't have the energy to hate your team. The Sharks are our main rival in Vegas. Oh, what? Pass McKinnon. Sharks are our main rival, and I hate the Sharks. I know that the Sharks are going to be filthy in a few years, and it's going to pain me to have to watch Macklin, Eklund, Smith, potentially McKenna, and the rest of them just play really good playoff hockey. It's going to hurt me. The Knights Sharks rivalry's been, everyone thought that the rival at first, Everyone in hockey thought the Knights' first rival was going to be the Coyotes for whatever reason. Nobody in Vegas that actually knew hockey thought that. We all assumed it was going to be LA. But Vegas overwhelmed LA from the jump, and a rivalry never really brewed there. Vegas has dominated most of the regular season series with most Pacific teams, but with the Sharks in particular. And then our probably best team up until the Cup winning team in 2018-19 got upset by the Sharks in the first round, blew a 3-1 series lead, and blew the multi-goal lead. That was just Hint's ankle. Blew the multi-goal lead in Game 7. The Cody Eakin not a major thing. And, yeah, I mean, it's just been a rivalry. It hasn't because they've been so uncompetitive, but that's our main rival. Yeah, a fight would be nice, Oldie. Or McKinnon gaining the offensive zone through entry and just dicing someone up with an ankle break or something for a mixtape goal.
Any power plays this period?
No, just Maresh saying he had the mango ice cream from the Asian market,
Oh, nice, man.
and that's incredible.
Wish Liam would have got that for me.
Well, you were grossed out by the ice cream.
No, I was
Mhm.
most out by the picture.
Mm.
And then when I saw it in person, I said it looks like a Fortnite berry. All facts.
Well, you could get it on Monday.
I'm not ready.
Me and Terrain are.
Good.
And Maresh.
Now I might have to go get them right at the film.
Yep.
Side quest. Let's go get them.
No, I'm not giving you my address, mother's maiden name, and social security number. No, very funny. Not doing that. Neil, please don't. Yeah, bring me root beer, please. Don't care about the Lakers. This is where I look for Thomas Harley. This is, again, hot start to the game. We had the very cool 5-on-3 that was buzzing. The Stars out power play that was going. Since that Stars power play, there's been no room on the ice. Gap control from both teams is outstanding. There's been nowhere to go, which is extremely impressive for Dallas and why I thought they would get dog walked without Miro in this series. This has been good, tight, not giving you anything hockey. That could all change on Dallas power play, and the game opens up whether they score or not. That could all change. Harley's been a workhorse, though, man. That's my second period X factor for Dallas. Game runs through him. He's in that Miro spot on the power play. It's going to be interesting. I don't know if they're going to. I don't think they're going to score. McCann's at 4. Okay. The McCann leg of the parlay hit. The Jets part of the parlay hit. We need the Avs to win for the parlay to hit. Glassbanger's in jail until May 25th. Bruh. It would change the game big time, oldie. It would. I don't think they're going to score, though. We'll see, though. They got lethal weapons on the power play. Dude, McCarr's skating. I can't get on that. Would have been pretty funny if we were looking for a power play goal to change the course of this game, and then it was just McCarr shorthanded laser. Miko would be a cool first goal. Oh, Johnson. Oh, Roberty. Oh. Bruh. Yeah, they had 5 on their first power play. Then they had a golden opportunity there. Was that Johnston just naked down low? Just wide open. They lost track of him. I forget what Glassbanger did, to be honest. I just knew he was in jail. Good PK and good power play. They had a few looks. But Avalanche did a really good job. They didn't give anything away. Like, there was rebound opportunity. They gave nothing away. Did Lindgren draw one or no? Nope. Yeah, W. Marash. I need a replay of the Blackwood save. Oh, Lekanen needed to get it down to Natchez on the board, so that was a bad play. Kara is also probably going to get the next power play. As I said, I thought Lekanen just drew one. Oh, no way. Blackwood, what the? Bro, Blackwood really on his Aiden Hill stuff. Getting out of San Jose and then killed in the playoffs.
Oh.
No way. What is that? What was that?
Bro, what?
What?
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
that's terrible. That just
Oh.
off what?
Off
I-
Lakeman's skate. He kicked it in, not intentionally.
That wasn't off Bork?
No, that was off Lakeman's
Jeez.
skate. Watch his left skate, was it? Yeah, his left.
Oh, yeah. What the heck? That angle's crazy. He's throwing it back to the old Barefoot Avalanche logo. Yeah, oldie. Bro, what?
That's crazy.
Bro. I think that's a good goal.
I don't know how you overturn it. Nothing was intentional or deliberate.
That's just a complete fluke.
That's literally a deflection.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a complete fluke. That's unbelievable. No, I think that's the right call. I just think that's a complete like human fluke. I think that's really bad for Dallas because Dallas had played really, 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 really well. Now they've got to chase the game. I don't know what my last meal on death row is. Whatever I'm in the mood for. I don't think I'll ever be on death row though. I'll see food. But I can't do that. I'm not one of those guys that could do like oh, I haven't eaten like oh, I could eat so much food right now. Can't do that. Let me think of how to word this. I could wake up tomorrow, not eat till dinner, and I would have the same appetite for dinner and I'll like want dinner more, like I'm hungrier, but I'll only be able to eat as much as I could eat anytime. I could what?
Normal portion is what.
Yeah, I'm stuck to the normal Liam portion. I can't be stranded out in the woods for 2 weeks not eating and then come back only eating leaves and then come back and be like, bro, I need 14 hamburgers, 3 pizzas, 8 salads, and eat all that or eat a large amount. I'd just be like, yep, hamburger and french fries, please. And root beer. And that'd be it. That's all I need. How's this clip not been tweeted at the goal? I'm not doxing Tate's order. Not funny. That was such a crazy first goal.
First goal to go off someone's skate while falling down for 8,000 passes. Hey.
Yeah, Stool Scenes 500 was very good. I enjoyed. Yeah, dude, this saved by Blackwood.
Favorite school scene 500 moments.
I don't know. All of them?
Ooh.
Taze, you're my X factor for the period. How you not putting that one home? Whoops. I can't get over that goal. What the heck? I'm at 826. I could probably try and do a little skip ahead. 824. Yeah, Makar handles the puck like a yo-yo. He got it on a string. Oof. Datsuki and Deke.
Don't call it a call.
That was a good hit by Brock. The Jets played. The Jets didn't play as expected. I thought they'd have more jump and urgency, and they didn't find that until the last 10 minutes of the game. It was expected from the standpoint of that's who the Jets are in the postseason, though, and that's what they've been. So it was a bit of both. I don't think it was I think it's a good win for them to get one when they didn't look very good for the majority of the game. But I also think it's like for the Blues, we maybe should have had that one. We just laid an egg in the third, but we could play with these guys. We're the hottest team in the league going in. Like, let's go get game 2 and send this one back even to St. Louis, and we did our job. I think there's no moral victories, but I think it's just going to be such a tight series. It could go either way. I could very well see the Blues winning in 6. And Montgomery's going to flip the switch, and they'll be a lot better and more complete in game 2 and play a full 60. I say I'm a game time decision for my game 2 pick there. I am leaning St. Louis, though. I was not moved at all by Winnipeg. I don't see how that team gets by St. Louis and Colorado or Dallas. Colorado's got to look here.
Great stick.
Cody Ceci making a big time play with his defensive stick. Wild. Pigs could fly. Cody Ceci on the 2-on-1 defending Natchez and McCann and wins it. How in the heck? I compare. I said I had an epiphany or whatever you call it. Oh, that was during the game tonight, and I like Hellebuck, but he's very comparable to liking Rory McIlroy. You like them, they're phenomenal, but they have those opportunities to blow up. And when you have the choice of seeing them blow up or succeed in the big tournament, the big game, you kind of always lean towards seeing them blow up. So that, like, I like Hellebuck. I don't really think he could get over the hump in the postseason. I think it's also the fault of the team put in front of him and the lackluster defense that they often play in the playoffs. They just get overwhelmed by the amount of skill on the opposition every single time, seemingly. But yeah, it's a bit of Rory McIlroy. I thought we might see a POP there as well, Oldie. I also thought Natchez might do a little fake Pasaruski and go top shelf. I thought he might try to pick a corner on the top right. I will like them to get a little selfish there and shoot for himself. Oldie, what's your what do you call it? Your playoff prediction, your bracket. Who you got winning? I don't know. Brandon's rooting for the Senators because of Bray Tkachuk family. I believe his Stanley Cup Finals, the Jets and the Senators. And then me and Titus somehow have the same exact Final Four.
Yep.
I think Titus has the Avs beating the Caps or Sens. Oldie's a Columbus guy. Lukey, flash the bracket on the screen.
Bracket.
That's my bracket. Enter the Liam Blutman bracket challenge. We're at 195. Let's get to 200. Tell your sister to join. Tell your father to join. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, you can take it off. Thank you, thank you. I will put this at 0% chance Brandon Walker watches a Senators game here with me.
Yeah, I wouldn't say
0%. That man don't want to be here for a college football stream. He ain't gonna be here watching the Senators with me. He got kids. Vintage Evgeny Dadonov. I'll call him Dadonov, of course. Vintage. Breakaway opportunity, and he does nothing with it. Crazy. One of the worst to ever do it. I think the Capitals are good. I don't think the Capitals are great. I think the Capitals. Oh, that's a clear high stick. Goodness, that's 4 minutes. I think the Capitals are pretty good, not great, and I think that they are a big benefactor of the Metro side of the bracket just being the weakest quadrant of the bracket by a significant margin. I have them in the final because I think that they're better than Montreal. I think that they're better and more consistent than Carolina. And I have them matching up with Ottawa coming off 2 7-game series that I predict. So it's just like, this is game. Oldie, this is game. Oldie, the avalanche of 4-minute power play. McKinnon's bleeding from the nostrils. What do you think that means? That means McKinnon's scoring on one of the 2 power plays here. Yeah, this is 3-0. This is 3-0. They're scoring on both power plays, bold prediction. Bold prediction. Carl scores up on both of them. They had the 5-on-3, and Dallas did a really good job of taking away passing lanes. I just think there's a big adjustment here to their power play, and they're going to find something. An angry Nate Dogg I don't want to go up against. The momentum already starting to shift. They've got the goal lead now. Dallas is chasing. This is a must kill, but you've got to kill 2 of them. What happens when the Avs go out there and get the first one? Well, very deflated at the end. Good luck on the second one. I mean, McCann being on the bench here is a nothing burger. He's going to get on the ice the second they win or lose the faceoff. Yeah, I have all my fingers and toes. You got me. You got me. I got all of them. All right, get the dog out there and let's see it. Oh, and the dog wants it. I didn't like Druin's positioning there. They can't. Dallas is doing a really good job of taking away shooting lanes. Oh. And they're doing a good job taking away the dog. Nathan needs to get creative and hunt another angle down. Yeah, there it is. Oh, bad pass. Oh, no way! The knuckle puck! The knuckle puck! No way! You knew Nate Dogg. You knew he was scoring with the bloody nostril. You didn't know it was going to be the knuckle puck. Oh no! And now they're going to score another one. Oh, the knuckle puck. Oh. You do have to save that, but also it's a knuckle puck and you don't see it ever. And it's just a complete, they have 2 fluke goals. Intermission, we're gonna need the clip. Possibly. Calling the Nate Dogg goal coming.
Dude, he's minus 500 to score on a 4-minute power play. I don't want to hear that.
Fair. Well, if they score another though, I still think they do get the 3-0 lead.
Yeah.
I honestly thought they'd still run the ones out.
I'm surprised they didn't. It wasn't a very
Grueling.
Yeah. It's just a lot of passing from the top.
Can we get this clip out? Come on, guys. Where's the McKinnon goal? Booing McKinnon's nasty work.
I boo somebody. Oh.
Obviously still watching ball. I just gotta get a tweet off. Gotta do my job. Yeah, Blackwood's locked and loaded. All right, I was wrong. I thought Carl would get 2 goals there. Oh, what a hit.
Also was not expecting them to pull the first unit.
Why I hate this is why I hate about start. Like, you guys always come after me, and then you guys just always whine about the officiating. It's the worst thing we do in hockey. Where hockey, the toughest, most physical sport, and then we just whine about officiating the signing games when it just doesn't at all. There hasn't been a bad call today. Every call has been extremely warranted. Okay, fair. My bad. I didn't read the sarcasm then. That's on me. Apologies. I have PTSD from hockey fans whining about officiating. All right. X Factors, Harley and Tays. Meh for that period. Harley had a few looks on that power play for the assist, but nothing got through. 196 entries into the bracket group. Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
It's got cooling technology because Nana sleeps hard. So now I sleep.
Yeah, Taze even had that look in front, but couldn't find it.
There's no such thing as kind of amazing. Neither is or isn't.
All right, I'm gonna have a pretty lame pick for the Avs, but it's warranted.
Because a car that doesn't make you feel something is a car that stops short of amazing.
I think they're actually lame picks both ways. What are you gonna do? For the Avalanche, for the Stars, X Factors for a third and final frame, potentially the final frame, I should say. The third period, Avalanche lead 2-0. For the Avalanche, it's just keep standing tall there and doing your thing. Mackenzie Blackwood, he's been locked in 17 saves. He's made a few big ones. Off the top of my head, I would say 3 or 4 big time, big player saves. Complete 180. You're rolling with the Sharks in the mud, doing nothing. You're out here on the biggest stage. First round of the NHL playoffs, balling out. Just gotta keep it up. It's a boring pick. Gotta keep it up, keep going, and keep stifling everything the Stars throw at you. That's their play style in the postseason. Create the rush chances and then spray and pray. And if the spray ain't there and the pray ain't praying, you're doing pretty good. Blackwood for Colorado, my third period X Factor. For the Stars, it's a lazy pick. Where are you, Mikko Rantanen? That's the question that everyone wants to know. Avs fans know where you are at all times because they can't keep their eyes off you. I don't know if you're a traitor by any means, but I don't know, dude. Step up and prove your worth at some point in this series. It's got to be now. It's got to be next game. Game 3, Game 4, Game 5, Game 6, Game 7. It's going to be too late at some point. Show up and prove your worth because Colorado's winning this war with you at all times right now. And it ain't particularly close. Those are our third period X Factors. Like them, hate them. I don't know. You can do what you want. No, I'm not. I'm not watching snooker. I don't like pool and snook. Nah. Thank you. Who's Scheffler playing with tomorrow? Scheffler and Henley? That could be good. Oh, Fleetwood's cooked. He's playing with Harmon. I don't really have anything for his second period intermission. Third period intermission, whatever you want to call it. I got nothing. Yeah, if questions is good. We'll do questions for intermission. Fact or fiction? We'll see a triple overtime game at some point in the 2025 NHL playoffs. Fact. And I'll see you then. Most recent form of ball you've discovered you enjoy watching. That's just tennis or golf. Circa 2022. Or is it wheels? It's wheels because I enjoy watching NASCAR. It's wheels circa 2024. Shout Spidey. That's the answer. Yeah. I don't enjoy watching anything else. Right? Yeah. What odds you got on those? I like them both. So I'll figure this out eventually. I feel bad like contacting people at the last second right now because we got this together. The idea to stream hockey was always there. I didn't know if I would do it for just nights games or other playoff games too. The idea was always there, but the idea didn't come into fruition until 2 days ago. And I didn't even know if I'd be streaming today. I thought I only may be streaming tomorrow to start, but we got it up today. So shout out to Lukey, Steph, and the crew. And Stefan. I don't know. I would feel bad about trying to get a guest on at the last possible second. Maybe at some point though. Battle of Ontario's year 11 out of 10 or 12 out of 10. Actually, what I have on the excitement? Blah, 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 blah. It is on the Blutman's playoff puck entertainment model. Maple Leaf Sens is number 2 at 9.5. Dude, what do you mean, stat boy? Go back. You're doing your job, stat boy. Thank you for being in the stream. Like the stream, subscribe to the stream. But you gotta feed Biz and Gretzky stats. Why are you here? You're in the wrong place, playa. Thank you for being in my bracket challenge. Kings over Leafs. That'd be a fun Stanley Cup, I can't lie. Shout Spidey. I can't believe Colorado over Tampa. It's crazy because you want Dorofeyev to win Conn Smythe so bad. Thank you. We're streaming on Liam Blutman's Stool is the YouTube name. Liam Blutman's Stool. I don't know if they want me, sure. Where are we at subscriber wise? The winner of the bracket challenge will get something. I don't know what, but something. I could just say I know what it will be, but I don't. And that'd be unfair. It'll be something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. 219 subscribers. Big time. Not the blue light glasses. We're not giving those away. 197 people in the bracket challenge group. Big time. Yeah, Jest is very good. He's incredible at his job. Legit. No, I don't have a PO box. Just I would say if you want to deliver something to me, send it to the office with my name on it, and then they'll get it to me. That's the best way. I don't have a PO box though. Yeah, maybe. Glasses. Yeah, Lukey knows ball. Yeah, the man. I don't know. This varies. It's a yes some years and a no some years.
Still dreaming of Japan?
It's a yes sometimes and no sometimes. That's all I got. I can't. Well, I'm just trying to teach them puck. I'm trying to teach them puck, and they're learning and willing. And Brandon's so much more into hockey this year than he was last year, and that's a massive development. I don't have his number. Oh, that's sick. Shout out Jackie Moon. I don't know when we're playing tennis. I got a racket though. Yes, thank you. Shout out Yandel. Yeah, the Lekanen goal should have counted. It wasn't. He wasn't trying to kick the puck. It was just a complete fluke. It was a complete fluke. It was an anomaly. It wasn't on purpose. It wasn't directed towards the net or anything. It was just the law of physics and just taking place, and it just happened on accident. It should have counted. I have no issue with it. I think it's a garbage first goal to happen, but it's also kind of sick. I think it's really bad for Dallas. It took the air out the building, and kind of players got a bit deflated from that, which stinks. And now they're chasing the game, and they're not built to be chasing the game without Miro and Robo. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. Oh, enjoy the Zen. It's a little bunny. Shout out Kobe Buffkin. Bruh, Stats Boy watching. What a setup. The only thing I don't like about the stream is how when I look down at my computer, it looks like I'm sleeping or something. Any advice to understand puck better as a newbie? Who's your favorite team? Any advice to understand puck better as a newbie? I just keep watching puck, and then you'll learn as it goes, and you'll pick up on all the rules and nuances, etc. I think that's the best way. That's all I could really say. Because it kind of comes to you and flows, right? Marchand and Matthew. Well, I wish I had one. I don't, because I could tell you a team and then 9 guys from their wide receiver room transferred in 2 days. Thank you. Yes. Sure. No wrestling. Yeah, that works. I don't like wrestling. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. That's true too. Abs. Yeah, you could watch players who don't have the puck and just, again, see the flow of the game happen and unravel. Just look around. You don't always have to be tracking the puck. The better Tkachuk brother, Matthew has a cup. Yeah. I haven't watched League in a bit this year. I really haven't. I really, really haven't. I watched a little LEC today, but I wasn't locked in or anything. I still picked Hanwha to win Worlds this year. I think that's doing okay of a prediction.
There's a network interruption. We'll fix it fast. Keep ready for a full day of service. That's the AT&T guarantee.
League of Legends. But I also haven't kept up as much this year as I have in the last 2 years. I plan to closer to Worlds. It's also just kind of a little easier to watch from Pacific time zone. I feel like it's like you could watch a match start at an LCK match start at 11, whereas it's 1 here or whatever. Then the next match doesn't start till 3-ish, 4, and that's not good. Yeah, that's brutal. I actually have a job now, so I can't really do that. I can for tennis because that is part of my job, kind of, not really, a little. Who wins the French Open is a tremendous question. I think Alcaraz, and I would tell you Iga. I don't know. Not a good first tournament on clay for Iga. On a surface or at a venue, on a surface in that venue that she's dominated. Not a good first tournament for Iga at all. She obviously got blasted by Ostapenko again, which isn't even a surprise at this point. And it gets funnier and funnier every time it happens. But man, she showed one Indian Wells, I thought, on a clayish kind of surface where it was so slow, and just played terrible against Andreeva. She hasn't looked her dominant, convincing self. I think she's always been kind of a mental midget. I think she's really overthinking things right now and struggling mightily. Who else could it be, though? I think you could just, again, too, for Iga's price, you got a better like plus 110, or maybe she's even minus odds to win the French Open, and that's just not worth it at all with how she's playing in the headspace that she's in. I think it might be a wide open tournament. What if Sabalenka gets it? Which isn't necessarily wide open, but she's not one that you expect to win the French. Or it could be someone else that we're not even talking about. And then, yeah, I saw Mira finally beat Erica, and of course it was through retirement, and she couldn't even finish the match, which kind of stunk. Yeah, Olechek's phenomenal. Mukova's always a dark horse. And then she just, what a hit. And then she doesn't have a killer instinct, so she'll never do it. I can't back her as a dark horse anymore. She had the opportunity. Oh, another massive hit. She had the opportunity. I'm sorry, I can't forget what tournament, and just blew it. Played like an absolute zero. Oh, shoot, was it against Pegula in U.S. Open? Is that right? That feels right. I think I don't hate Djokovic either. He's kind of doing a wee bit of load management thing where he's really conserving and saving his most for the Grand Slams, which I respect. I could see him win the French or Wimbledon, although I do think Alcaraz gets both. I said going into this year, I thought it was a Sinner Alcaraz Sinner year. But what I'm most excited for on the men's side is what do we get from Fonseca? I love that he opted to go with finish up the Golden Swing, the Sunshine Double, and then instead of going straight to clay, went to his home base to go train and get ready for the big clay tournaments and the French Open, which I love. Stanley Cup game, not close. No offense to Wimbledon. I like Wimbledon, but it's my least favorite of the main four. I think I'd hate the food in London, and Wimbledon is cool, but it's too sophisticated and just not really a Liam place. It's not. It's not. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I tried out for a team in Vegas when I was like 7 or 8. I got checked into the board in practice and I was done. I'm not built to play hockey. I'm built to love hockey, is what it is. I hate beans. Japan. I've showed this account to Spider, Paige, and Caitlin. This account on YouTube called Japan Eat, and it's just this dude who just goes to all these different places in Japan and posts a YouTube short every single day. Because they were asking me about furry French ball. I'm a man of the people. I'm going to respond. And truthfully, this game's over. The Avalanche have a 1-0 series lead, and they're going to make it 2-0 in game 2. And it's too early to bring it up, but I'm going to anyway because I do these things and then I jinx it and whatever. I hope I don't jinx it. That guy asked me for a bold prediction. I said for one of them, Black would have multiple shutouts this series, and that Stars fan got butthurt about it. 16 minutes away from the first one. And that's the clear jinx. Stars are probably going to score on their next shot, seemingly. Oh, they actually got a kind of good look there. There's other people that want to go to Japan with me very badly. There's a lot more people at the company that want to go to Japan. Fairly badly. I know, I definitely jinxed it. I knew, whatever. You're welcome. I'm trying to get you guys good hockey. There's no blood, though. Oh. I don't know who my favorite person to travel with is. I don't know. I don't have a clue. Traveling's not exactly the best thing. I wish I could just teleport. I wish it was 14,000. It's not. It's not. That's the amount of people that's come through at some point. That's unique viewers. There's like probably 40-ish watching, if I had to guess. Oh, 51. Selling myself short. I'm happy with that. I think 51 for a first one is pretty good. I was only expecting like 15 actually. So this is good. Like, bro, Miko, where you at, Playboy? You gotta put your mark on this game. He tried to go a little knuckle puck action. At the start of the stream, we had 0 subscribers. Actually, no, we had 30-ish. I made the account, or I've had the account, and then I put it out earlier today, and then like 30-ish people subbed. So it's doing good. No, I know he's not, but you find the soft spot, and you like 200-ish or more. You find the soft spot, and you try and just set up in your office and find something. Steve Spot moments. No, dude, I don't do drugs. Well, I don't know if the Canes did dodge a bullet. I think Canes fans were getting mad at me. I thought it was fine that they ended up trading Miko. I just think it was really bad asset management because I think they got worse through it. Stankoven's fine. I like Stankoven. But I don't think I think Natchez is much more of a game changer. Like ranking the 3 of them, it'd be in the future.
Oh, look at his stick.
It would be Natchez, Stankoven, Miko for me. Oh, there's the goal. Harley or deflected? Hence deflected. Yeah, I definitely jinxed the shutout. What are you gonna do? Favorite hockey player of all time is Crosby. Like it's just it's a slippery slope of sorts with the Miko thing. But that's spray and pray hockey, dude. That's what they do. Dude, because you should be out there leading the Blue Jackets right now. You guys gonna make the playoffs though. At home, I have 3 screens. Watching ball till this game ends. No, I know that they were trying to trade Natchez in the offseason. I want him badly. I thought that there was maybe going to be a Theodore Natchez swap, and it didn't happen. I know that Natchez wanted out, and that he wasn't going to be able to resign, and that's why it is such a slippery slope. It's just it is what it is. I don't know. I prioritize him number 1. I'm good at jinxing things. I'm sorry. I have a power, I know. We are at 198 people in the bracket pool. So close, so close. Favorite Pokemon's Gengar. And Piplup.
Piplup.
Random Pokemon time. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? I don't know what the heck that is. Murkrow. I don't know who the heck the first guy was. Hisui? I like Murkrow. I don't know what that guy is. Ooh, Mightyena. I saw this Raging Bolt guy. What the heck is Raging Bolt? That's such a weird name for a Pokemon, and then he just straight up looks like Raikou. What is that?
Which one?
Raging Bolt. Look it up. I don't know who that is. Don't know who that is.
Bolt?
Yeah, Bolt.
Oh.
Don't know who that. Who is Household? Meow. Why not? Octillery. Vileplume, Wingull, Blaziken, Swalot. What the heck is Sandy Shocks? Pineco.
Oh, there's more of these.
Yeah, dude, what are these?
Gouging Fire. Look at that. And Rocking Wake.
I can't name all original 151. I don't have the brain capacity for it.
They're like multiple. There's 3 legendaries based on Suicune, Raikou, and Empty.
Yeah, then there was a Magnemite one.
Really?
Prehistoric Raikou. What the heck? Yeah, it does sound like Fortnite. All right, we also need the Avalanche to win and the parlay wins. Ooh. When did those Pokemon release?
Gen 9.
Gen 9? Way too much. Let's just go back to Gen 2. No Canada team breaks the drought. Bro, I don't know when a Canada team's going to win a cup. To be completely honest,
Never.
no, not never.
Obviously.
I think full honesty, it's the Canadians, because you'll have Suzuki and Caulfield. And Suzuki, I mean, I like both those players for the playoffs. You'll be able to upgrade goaltending at some point and really find something. It's having the Midov, and if the Midov can transform into a superstar on his rookie deal, and then the cap is going up too. So if they could exploit that and build a terrific team on the final year of his ELC, that's the opportunity for Montreal. What all these great Asian players for who? Yeah, the new Pokemon stunk for years. I respect that play by Miko. I have no issue with that. I am mad that we are robbed of Mishkov and Demidov playing on the same team, because it should have happened two different ways. Philly should have been able to make it happen, and then Montreal should have been able to make it happen. Philly got so close to being able to move up to 4 and making it happen. And then they just sold the rights to William for nothing but whatever. No, that was. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Miko needs to get a shot on that, but he created a pretty good opportunity. They had a really good look at rebound goal there. I have no issue with that. Next goal scorer prediction.
Oh, these prints say you are good.
Yeah, they are.
Did Griffin please let them? He needs one of those for Thursday.
Next goal prediction. Let's go with Drouin.
Until now, introducing the new MyBiz plan from Verizon Business. Choose exactly what you want. Pay only for what you need. When you're in control of your mobile plan, you can make every dollar count. Right now, get our best price as low as $25 a line, guaranteed for 3 years.
What odds is Drouin next goal, chat? You'd rather Reinbacher and Demidov than Mishkov and Demidov? Bruh. No way. You have Mishkov and Demidov on the same as line mates for the entirety of their career. You can't think that one would bounce. You have to think as they're together for their entire career. Come on. This is a no-brainer. You're playing playoff hockey and the teams has to face those two creative magicians every single time. He's not just another. No way. having Mishkov and Demidov on the same as line mates for life gets you a statue outside your arena.
Plus 1,800 for next goal.
Tough for Drouin to score without a stick. To be fair, I was predicting it more so off an empty netter.
Oh.
Oh.
God. Did he kick that out? You get the block for kick saving beauty?
Unbelievable look, and somehow this thing, I think it actually hits the right hip of Mackenzie Blackwood from about 7 feet out from Mason Marchment. Donovan battling for the puck. Avalanche have a 2-1 lead. Here comes McKinnon.
Poof.
McKinnon shot blocked by Liddell.
Was it
Like, how many songs has McKinnon had in? I know he went over.
5 maybe? I'm locked into the puck. Always. Yeah, 5. I think someone in chat bet him over 5.5. People forget about the Kivaranta Colorado Dallas Bowl. Ball game. Why was a period too early on Taze and Harley as my X factors? Both of them. Harley drove the first goal for Dallas, and then Taze nets the goal for Colorado. I was. Jeez. I love how aggressive Colorado's D-men play. And they got numbers there, and we just see Manson to Devin Tays down low in the blue paint. They're so much fun to watch. Yeah, dude, Blackwood. The 4-1, 4-2 ish, or whatever I said. Why I say 4-2, 5-2. I don't even remember what my prediction was. Oh, the dog! The dog! The most one-sided first round series? I mean, I cannot possibly get called a homer for saying Oh, I said 4-2. I can't be called a homer for saying Vegas, Minnesota. I just can't. Ugh.
It's Belichick dessert.
Send me that.
Sickos tweeted it. Right, so Texas.
Al Neely, boy.
Liberty Mutual is all she talks about since we stayed hundreds by bundling our home with auto insurance.
It's pronounced Liberty. Liberty.
Who else could it be?
Those for what?
Most lopsided series. Like, I think it's. I guess Canes Devils could be pretty lopsided, as could Caps Canes. But per my predictions, my quickest series were both Vegas and Colorado to win in 5.
We might not need more people, but would it hurt to have a little more West in the people? NHL on TNT. It's brought to you by the all-new 2025 Infiniti QX80.
But during that last TV timeout, Jared Bednar, he's still there. He has been wearing out that dragger race course with the entire team huddled around him for what, 2 minutes?
Favorite bug type Pokemon? Yeah, dude. Shout out Neil Shipley. What win? Who's my favorite bug type Pokemon? I don't know. The group is called Puckman and Pals. I don't even know my favorite bug type. Let's just auto generate. Heracross is cool. Oh, Scyther. Scyther's pretty cool. I'm just pressing random generating bug Pokemon right now. There's a Pokemon called Durant. Yeah, it's probably Scyther. Heracross is wicked for sure. Shedinja's pretty funny. I kind of just want to do like the online Pokemon games and stream that too. Cricketot. I get PTSD from Cricketot. Yeah, Shelton's got a chance. Everyone has a chance when they're playing head case Zverev. I think Zverev wins, to be fair. Ooh, Shuckle. I think Zverev wins, to be fair, but I do think Shelton's going to give him a go. I don't care about hacks and all that stuff.
That's Nicky Flicky's bad.
I've done the gym leader game, actually. Electrode's fine. I've done the gym leader game. I've done the Team Rocket game.
Flicky loves doing the
Yeah, what the heck is the Kevin Durant the bug Pokemon?
he likes looking them up.
Did they really name a Pokemon after KD? I like the Team Rocket game was extremely fun.
We see an ad for a little like USB type thingy that you plug into your monitor, TV, whatever, and it gives you controller like Nintendo games.
Dude, I've watched I've watched the map randomizers. I don't have the mental fortitude to do a map randomizer. Can Miko make that pass?
Ooh.
Nope. O'Connor broke it up. Good play, Logan. The dog. The dog. The dog. The dog. Shout out to the guy in chat who bet McKinnon 6+ shots after I said he has 6, 7, or 8 or whatever.
Recreate the post.
Oh yeah. Hold on, I want to see if
No, head the other way. Yeah.
bang. Yeah. Oh, and I wasn't even looking. It's only one game. It's only one game. I'm not gonna say much, but to the Avs fans that dare tell me, you hate my team. Why do you hate my team? Tough look. Got run out your own building in game 1. No Robo, no Miro. Just got tic-tac-toed to death by Drury and Coyle. Sorry, Stars fans. Bah, you hate my team. Bah, why do you hate my team? We don't do that here. We have no hate in our heart for teams. We just no puck is what it is. Tough cookies. They're done. They were not good coming into the postseason at all. Yeah, Mr. Ice got it. This team is, they have lost 8 straight games. They have given up 39 or 41 goals in their last 9.5 periods. They don't have Miro. They don't have Robo. They're going to have to play Miro and force him in there. He's going to be like 60%. Their system's not good enough. Their head coach isn't built to win a cup. I'm sorry. I don't hate your team. I just tell the truth. If hating your team is telling the truth, then I guess I do hate your team. But I'd rather know and tell the truth than be delusional. To the Stars fans here that know I know puck, thank you. I don't speak to you. I speak to the whiny ones. I'm the only one that's allowed to whine. It's just I just don't see how this series isn't over in 5. Wrestling's a subdivision of ball, but it's not ball I care about. You know what I'm saying? I like that my friends like wrestling, but I don't care. I just saw Brand tweet Night One thoughts and actually thought it was about hockey. Whoops. Whoops. We'll see where people are tomorrow. We're back tomorrow. I don't know when we're streaming. We gotta figure that out. I think we're just gonna stream the Knights game though, or maybe if Senators Leafs is competitive going into the third. Maybe we go live for that. But nights will 100% be streamed tomorrow. Special guest Maresh will be in the building. That's it for night 1. Game 1 and 2. Holy moly, oofda. Parlay wins easy. Honestly, not that easy, but also, yeah, kind of easy. I think we got good puck tomorrow. Thank you, Oldie. Thank you.
Go.
Predictions for tomorrow. Early thoughts is Canes 3-1. Senators 4-3 in overtime, and Knights 5-2. Early predictions for tomorrow, subject to change. Subject to change. Subject to change. Subject to change. Change. Change.
Wouldn't hate a Liam Puckman times oldie parlay collab for tomorrow.
Who said that?
Me.
Ooh. Oh gosh, I gotta do one of these tomorrow.
I wouldn't hate you and oldie getting in the lab together for one.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for watching. We gotta leave. It's 10:30 here. We gotta go home.
Shout out producer.
Shout out producer Dookie, Stefan for helping set up as well. Shout out to Jack McCarthy for not really giving me permission to do this, but kind of giving me permission to do this. Shout out to my sponsor, insert sponsor here. Shout out to the Avs, the Jets, and Nate Dogg for getting it done on the parlay. Shout out to the chat for all you being here. It's not Siwu Day tomorrow. It's Scotty Day tomorrow. Shout out for everyone hanging out. Make sure to like the stream, subscribe, buy the couch shirt. The stadium is my couch shirt if you want. You guys give me support. That's big. Showing the support through likes, subscribes. The merch is big because then they're like, oh, shoot, maybe Liam Puckman really is something. Maybe we got to get the Puck Knower hat. I don't know. I'm just saying. Okay, I see you. I too long of an outro. I'm going to do this like 80 times throughout the playoffs. Goodbye. Good stream. Good stream.